Apparently the fucking game's not. Give me a minute.
Ha.
Yippee!
Let's hit it.
Yippee! Except Vexy doesn't have a name and Rebel's still there. Did
Vexy is rebel. With a
Vecker-
rebel yell, she cries more, more, more.
Alright, but okay, let's just get the
I have
chat
3
up.
streams open up. This is awful.
Good, suffer. Ah!
Oh, wow. So mean. Wow, voice in my head. Awfully rude of you today, huh?
I have heat stroke.
How does a voice in
Turns
my
out
head have
the
heat
whole-
stroke?
turns out this whole time Ink has been able to hear Salty, but he's so dumb he doesn't realize that Salty is literally the god above gods.
Just put a cold bottle of cider on my head because I've just taken it out of the fridge. Oh, that's so nice.
Remember, kids, don't drink and DM.
No, do drink a DM, that's half the fun.
I agree with that. I second that notion.
Alright, so welcome back, you absolutely lovely folk, to the Natural Calamities channel. Back to the good old Tales of Theldak. It's your boy Salty Saltington, and yeah, so welcome back to some funny D&D. We're doing a random midweek stream because I was walking around at work and I just suddenly had the desire to play D&D. So I contacted these fine folk and see if they wanted to do a random session.
Honka honka!
So, cheeky little recap of what happened in the past session. You all have decided to kind of tie up some loose ends before the events of the before you head up to the Tears of Volskaya. For some, just draw a mental blank.
We decided to finish the side quest before we spoke to Hanako and started Don't Fear the Reaper ending. Wait, shit, sorry, wrong game. That's Cyberpunk.
No, you're right.
So,
Salty's dead.
No, just taking a drink. So, you all have made your way down to Arborside to go deal with the old Snaggler quest, in which you had to fight a big old manticore, which you guys essentially jumped.
Hey, yo, he jumping me.
Hey, jumping
Hey, yo,
me!
he jumping me.
So, so Gale, Inca, Snake, Forge, and your big boy Bartholomew, as well as Fulgrim, have made their way back to Arborside and are currently just sleeping in the house. Or the haunts, I guess, in this case.
With Izaroth, who is sleeping on the couch, and Fulgrim feels really bad about because this is actually Izaroth's house, as we found out.
No, finders keepers.
Finders keep. I don't think that works on personal property.
Yes, it does. Now it does.
Okay, Wolfgang, I found your dog. Finders keepers.
Don't worry. I have it here, so you can't really have a dog.
You turn around, it's just a cardboard cutout.
Oh. Makes sense now. You can have it.
No, you
It's
got the cardboard
holy
out.
damn.
You're already straying off to the side. That's just how this session's going to be.
Falling off the bridge.
As it
The
should
two
be.
British people have heat stroke, and then we've got Vex.
Yeah, it's like 25
How am I
degrees.
not being chaotic? Bro? It's a real thing.
I know, but there's no restraint because the two people who give restraint now have heat stroke.
Lovely time.
Makes you
Alright.
the chaos is unleashed on the stream.
That's because Vexy's not hungover for once.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
for
full
once,
energy.
for once, I'm not full. I'm just fucking dead, dude.
Oh yeah. I actually noticed that now. I guess. Yeah. Nice.
Let's hit this shit.
Alright, so morning comes as you hear the sounds of birds doing their morning bird calls.
You want me to go
As you
for a
all
call?
begin waking up in your nice comfy beds in the middle of your own house. Some of which you can hear very, very loud snoring of an Inca that's still deep in their slumber. And so, some of you begin coming to consciousness. Inca, I'm assuming you're probably still asleep.
Yes.
You're all woken up by the sounds of a very, very loud snore. As you look over to the grandfather clock, it is about 8:30.
Oh,
What do you all do?
Good question.
where is the mac and cheese?
I forgot you guys made a big old pot of mac and cheese.
You put a spell on it so it never goes off.
That's just called
Mac and cheese.
my guy. That's just called preservatives.
Okay, but how long are preservatives going to keep the mac and cheese tasty for? That's the question.
Enough. Long enough.
A valid point. All right.
We're
so,
using magical preservatives to make mac and cheese that lasts a whole year after being cooked.
Yes.
So, what are you all doing in the morning? What's the morning routine for you lot?
Scran.
Is there any Actually, I have no idea. What day is it again? Is it actually what day is it again?
It's fucking Tuesday.
No, it's Saturday.
Sunday
Actually,
what? It's Friday.
So it's the 26th of Hammer.
So it's a family. Now we have 4 more days before we have to skedaddle skadoodle and do some banging.
Fulgrim is gonna get out of bed in their robe, and their helmet as usual, which always looks really jarring because who the fuck is wearing a helmet and a robe at the same time? Other than this motherfucker, and he gonna go get some scran. He's
Scar?
gonna go
You're gonna get some scar?
scran.
Whoa.
No, not scan. Whoa,
I mean, if you
Scar.
want, I have some.
Forget
Why
you
do
have some scarn.
Scan? Why does Gale have scan? Well,
Why don't you have scarn?
Fulgrim's gonna go make some purple tea for the morning.
Alright.
What?
I have
you
no
want-
clue how
you want
much.
some,
I have no many.
Do you want
no
some
clue how much
special?
tea I have left in this bag.
You want some special tea with that?
No, I do not want your scar. Fulgrim is going to make his own herbal tea.
Oh. Sad. Okay.
Alright, so
How much of
Fulgrim's
the
off to
herbal
go
tea
make
do I
herbal tea.
have? Tea do I have?
They give you 10 uses of it.
Okay,
You
this will be my
you
second
make
use
10
of it, so-
cups.
Okay. 8 out of 10. Bracket, right, cool. Right. No,
How many?
right.
So, how many people are in the building right now? Because
Well, when you go
we-
down
we
the
have-
stairs, you notice you're down a person, as Israel seems to have left.
Israel's already left.
You didn't even stay for breakfast? Come on.
No. You do notice a
he-
good part of your pantry has been raided, though.
No.
A
Reasonable.
lot of the stuff you bought the previous day has been negged.
That's okay. Is there anything he left? A note? Anything?
No, just completely gone with the wind.
Typical. Okay. Then.
Fulgrim's just gonna make a pot of tea then after he drank his tea, he's gonna head over to the Drunken Falcon to just order breakfast because he's too lazy to cook and doesn't know where Gale is.
Mm-hmm.
Gale is gonna go to the kitchen and make himself some ramen.
Some ramen for breakfast.
Yes.
Alright. After a bit of time, Inca, you eventually start to waking.
If you want to see some ramen, go to the kitchen. Kitchen and stuff. Kitchen
You want a normal breakfast, go to the Drunken Falcon.
Yeah. On that note, Fulgrim's gonna move
guess
2 copies
wakes
of
up.
inventory.
Does some stretches, then goes to get some breakfast.
Some breakfast.
Brekkie.
Is breakfast 2 copper or 2 silver? I forget.
Say that again, sorry?
Is breakfast 2 copper or 2 silver at the Drunken Falcon?
It is 2 copper, I think.
Cool. Right. I'm just gonna take that off my sheet now so I don't forget. Fulgrim can't be fucked to cook. He's woken up groggy. He's woke up in a shit mood. He cannot be fucked to mess around with like ovens and shit.
Fair enough.
So Fulgrim's basically just like a student.
Yeah, Fulgrim was just woke up and is like, I am too old for this shit, and has just stumbled over to the Drunken Falcon.
Fair
Like,
enough.
still with his own cup of herbal tea in his hand, he's taking it with him.
Okay, right. So, get over to the Drunken Falcon and give me a second. Just getting something up. You're greeted by the rather jovial halfling bartender, the good old Gidry, who looks you over and is like, "Ah, hello, good to see you again, Fulgrim. What can I get you on this fine morning?"
Whatever meat you have in the back and some eggs.
Ham and eggs coming up. And he shouts the order back to the kitchen. Yeah, someone shout back, and yeah, all right, that'll be 2 copper.
Fulgrim hands it over readily, trying to not spill the tea because he has brought like the whole ass pot with him, and it's just because he's shoving the spout through his helmet to drink.
So, what brings you back here?
We had loose ends.
Oh, really?
But we forgot to do some stuff down here. We went and cleared it up.
Well, good to
We
hear.
were down this way anyway.
Okay. Oh, all right. What kind of loose ends were they?
Sorry,
kind of-
will I repeat that?
Sorry, what kind of loose ends were they?
There was a manticore. Now there is a not manticore.
Oh, you got rid of old Snaggler? I was wondering where that job went. Good on you. Thing's been causing us grief for the last couple months.
Hey, we went and shot it, stabbed it, and a few other things.
Well,
Hit it
good
a
to
few
hear.
times and it is dead. Oh, Christ, my headphones come back.
Did you just send the headphone to Brazil?
I got a neck shiver and my headphones just flew off at max 17 to the other side of the room.
Nice.
Excellent.
Excellent.
After some time, a hefty plate of bacon and eggs with a side of bread is brought off to the side of you and popped down in front of you. Alright, enjoy.
Hey, thank you. The scranning has begun.
Inca, what are you up
The
to?
teapot is...
Oh, sorry, DJ.
As I
No,
said,
I was going to say funny.
I don't think I heard.
as I said,
Please go to
Inca was going down to get some breakfast.
Alright, so you're going down with Gale or are you going off to the Drunken Falcon with Fulgrim?
I'd say they head to the Drunken Falcon.
Alright, so a couple seconds after you getting your food, you hear the sounds of ugh, my god, I just can't speak today. You hear the sounds of the swinging doors of the tavern burst open as Inca the Soft bursts in and looking for Scram.
Fulgrim raises his teapot to Inca so Inca can see him.
Oh, hello, Fulgrim.
See the very stacked armoured dwarf sitting down, eating down on a big old plate of eggs.
I wouldn't say he's put his armor on yet. He's just got his commoner clothes on at this point. He hasn't bothered with the chainmail. He just wants to eat.
And you still have your helmet.
Yeah, he still has the helmet because when doesn't he have his helmet?
Of course.
Gidry looks over to you, Inca. Hey Inca, can I get you the same thing?
Yeah, I would love the same thing. It looks very delicious.
By all means. Alright, 2 copper pieces and I'll get everything set up for you.
Inca plops 2 copper pieces from their coin bag.
Alright. He takes it and gives you the
Inca
change
goes
back.
take a sit near Fulgrim.
Okay. Right. You two just
Inca watches
RP between
Fulgrim
each other.
shop.
I've just got to quickly do something.
Inca looks over, seeing Fulgrim shoving the spout of the teapot into the hole in the side of the helmet again, followed by the sound of aggressive swallowing.
Why don't you take off your helmet to eat? Wouldn't it make it easier?
It's a comfort thing. You know how, kids, they have their, comfort blankets when they sleep? I've gotten my comfort helmet.
I've never heard of
It's
a
an
comfort
emotional...
blanket.
Emotional support helmet.
It's my emotional support helmet, like you have an emotional support hyena. Cuts to wherever Bartholomew is.
But
Just
Bartholomew is
currently
my
just
friend.
snoozing.
They're not an emotional support.
They're a friend, aren't they? They support you emotionally. You're a friend.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Interesting.
Fast forward to more aggressive consuming.
Inca is just kind of perplexed, sitting there staring at his food for a moment, and then starts eating. Wait, has the food been delivered yet? I don't remember.
Yeah, after a couple minutes, the food is
Okay,
brought over to you.
Inca kind of sits there perplexed, kind of staring at it huh.
A big old plate of eggs. It seems there's a little bit more given to you than there was to Fulgrim. That's mainly because
wonder
of
why.
Difference in size.
You could make 3 Fulgrims with 1 Inca. Actually, yes, they're probably closer to 2.5, but still. That is a sentence I've just said. How many Fulgrims can you make with an Inca?
A pastry.
Yeah, I've just said that as a joke, and I just suddenly thought Inca is almost as tall as the Primarch Fulgrim from 40k.
Like, how big is Fulgrim?
In 40k, I think he's like 9. I think like the character that also is called Fulgrim in 40k is like 9 foot tall, or like
yeah.
8 foot tall. Hang on, he's a Primarch, so.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Right. So we'll cut back to Gale. You're making your ramen in the kitchen.
Wait.
Make me a cooking utensils check.
Cooking. Huh?
Let's see how good this ramen is.
Wait, what's the check?
Oh right, you don't have cooking utensils.
No.
Give me a second.
We have those? Did you know?
You do not, because you need to get proficiency with them. Make
Uh-huh.
me a just a general wisdom check.
General wisdom check? Alright. Public roll. Normal roll. That is a roll. It's a 6.
Never mind. In 40k, Fulgrim is 12 foot tall.
A 6.
Ingrid's not near that.
Yeah, some of the ingredients must have gone bad because it is not as pleasant as you thought it would be.
That's a shame. Oh well. Where's the dog? Where's the dog? Where's Bartholomew?
Bartholomew is currently just sleeping just sleeping by the fireplace.
What about the rest? Where's Snake?
Snake and Forge currently just sitting at the kitchen table eating some bread and eating just some toast.
So I finished a bit of my my ramen. I'm trying to get as full as possible without throwing up, and then I gave the rest to those two, saying, "Here you go, boys. I have this especially for you guys.
Oh wow!
I had some extras for you."
Oh wow!
Because-
That looks nice.
Yeah. Now here you go. Enjoy.
You hand them two bowls of the remaining ramen, and they chow down. They take one bite, and they just freeze. Snake looks at you, looks over at you. Respectfully, what the fuck?
What do you mean?
That is grim.
You know what? I cooked so much for you guys, and you don't like my. Wow.
Yes,
How
most
dare
of
you.
your cooking is good. This was Forge looks over. Bad.
You know, the polite thing you can say was, "Good try." That one thing, you know.
They kind of just look at each other and immediately push the balls away from each other. Thanks anyway, Gale, but I'm good. If Forge actually picks up the ball and gives it to Bartholomew, who just chows it down. Finally a satisfied customer.
Fine, alright.
Forge uses catapult on the bowl of ramen towards Gale's head.
Try it.
So Bartholomew is now full of ramen,
Alright.
as after a second Snake did the same.
Alright. So those two, I heard those two, Inca and the dwarf are going to the bar. Why are they going to the bar this early in the morning, drunkards?
Well, Drunken Falcon did pretty good breakfast, if I remember.
I guess that's. Oh well.
Okay, after I finished my herbal tea, Fulgrim is now going to get a shot of something hard before he leaves with his breakfast on that note. Just because of the way Wolfgang has had Gale say that, I'm like, well, now he's saying that we've gone to the bar early. Now I feel like Fulgrim legally has to drink.
Alright, so he, you mentioned it and he's like, well, since you're here, and since you liked this so much last time, I'll give you some blackbird.
Oh, yeah.
So he gets out the familiar darkened bottle of the blackbird brew, and he pours out a shot for Fulgrim. So
and
that'll
how much
be
is that?
5 silver pieces.
Cool, and he has been given the 5 silver pieces.
All right.
Right, I literally just did that because of the way Wolfgang worded a sentence.
Whenever they pull like
Wolfgang.
a thing of black root brew, it's always a double shot.
Good. I wouldn't have any less.
All right. So you have your shot in front of you. Just down it.
And then immediately eat the last of the food to follow the shot. Just so it doesn't burn.
All right. You munch down. It's a nice, satisfying meal. Okay.
Fulgrim's gonna go back to Gale.
Yeah, you after saying goodbye to the barkeep, you guys head on back. You can walk in, see Gale, and Gale is just looks a little annoyed. Not sure why though.
Oh, hey, you guys are back. You want some? I got some extra stuff for you guys. You just want to try it?
Can I make a perception check to see if what Gale is offering us is the same stuff that's around Bartholomew's lips?
And as they're doing like the perception check and like kind of looking suspicious at it, Inca already has a bowl.
Make a perception check. 16. The smell and the look is rather similar. See, just like a little bit of bean sprout just between Bartholomew's teeth.
Fulgrim takes the bowl, walks straight over to Bartholomew and hands it to the...
Oh my god!
Inca takes a very large bite.
Oh, it's ramen, so it's just like a big
More.
Yeah, it's a large bite of noodles.
aye.
Inca's face kind of contorts just slightly. Inca chews for a moment, swallows. Very good, Gale. I'm it could use a little work, but it's pretty good. Inca like shakily takes another bite to sell it.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
Inca sprints out of the room.
At least someone enjoyed. At least good that someone enjoyed it. I'm gonna make sure to give Inca some extra good portions next time. I say that aloud.
Can you take 1 point of psychic damage in the other room?
Fulgrim is... At this point, it's just pet. After feeding them the ramen, just like, thank you for that. Thank you for sparing me.
He's gonna just give you like a vacant stare.
Okay.
Alright, so what's the plan for today, guys? Snake and Forge kind of just get up and just kind of hang about near you guys for a bit.
Why don't we gonna go to the that stone pillar we saw on the way down at the one that Isilov studied? Fucked up and take a nosy.
Are we supposed to do a delivery?
This is on the way there.
Oh.
We walked past this to get there.
Oh. Okay. I forgot about that.
Fulgrim pulls out like the big map and just kind of points at it.
Alright, I'll actually move you guys onto the map.
The world map.
The world
I
map.
actually know who has the map. I'm just assuming at this point, like, over time...
Fulgrim is usually at the front kind of directing people, so I'd imagine it's Fulgrim.
I also imagine there's at least there's a map of the island in this house. I mean, we're on adventures.
Yeah, there is. There is a map of the island on the house.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fulgrim just kind of points down over here and is like, well, we've kind of got to go this way to get down to there anyway. It's only a bit of a stray off Marlin's cabin. We normally go through his cabin to get down to this place anyway.
I guess that's true. Oh, wait a minute. There's the the festival coming soon is at the 30th, yes.
You
And
did,
it's
yeah.
about-
You did actually notice that the villagers actually started attempting to put up some decorations.
Hmm.
They seem to be more like
Hey,
very,
what?
very like. They seem to be like winged in nature.
Even like the decorations are ringing.
Yes. The decorate a lot of the like main parts of the decorations are long strings of paper wings that are kind of like draped across buildings and stuff. They seem to just decorate the entire path going down.
Hmm.
Seems I like to get this stuff started early.
Okay. So I guess we're gonna be heading out soon to first Malin's cabin, and going to the statue, and then going to the Ocean's Respite, more or less. Is that the plan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, we're only stopping by for a look to see if it's something we should come back to later.
Mm,
But we're not actually going to go through. We're not going to try and activate. I hope we're not going to try and activate the destroyed portal. We might die.
we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Death.
Alright, so you guys peter around in the house for a bit, kind of just attempting to come up with a plan. A little bit of time passes.
Keyword attempt.
What'd you say?
Keyword attempt.
I'll be honest, I did not hear what you said.
I said
Keyword
keyword
attempt.
attempt.
Oh, keyword attempt.
We can always plan.
So I realised I never
Okay.
actually showed the name of this location.
Actually, what is the name of that location?
No, of Scarlet Crest Lake.
Oh,
You
yeah.
are what you've been there. You just I just never showed the name of it on the map.
Yeah, okay. I thought I saw something here. I think someone pinged it, like, what the fuck?
Oh, it might have been like an accidental ping.
Actually, what is the name of this? It's not because Ocean Respite is the town. It's the what's it called? Is it?
Ocean Respite is the hamlet. Reef's Rest is the docks.
Ah, okay. What was the guild house again? There. What was the adventurer's house though? There again, on the tavern.
Oh, the tavern. What was the name of the tavern?
Trying to take notes, searching.
The Sleeping Shore.
Ah, okay.
So that's the one where Alika got pegged.
Oh yeah. Good for him. Good for him. Oh, yeah, where is Alika, by the way?
They said they had some unfinished business to do in the city.
I'm guessing he has something to do with the back. Well, he has to make sure he reaches back.
So, one thing of note as you leave the house, it's
Yeah.
cloudy today.
Hmm.
Some dark clouds in the sky.
Were those clouds there when I went to the pub, or were they? Did
They were
they
starting
come
to
over while we were
build.
back in the house making a plan? Ah. Fulgrim Scyther, bad day for Ryan. Hopefully no one dies. That'll be fucking depressing.
Second you mention about rain, Snake kind of just pops his head out and goes, "Oh dear. You know, maybe we shouldn't be doing this delivery."
Yeah, the stuff will explode, won't it?
Yeah, that's what they mentioned.
Well,
Well, I
I
think
don't feel like getting blown up. You don't feel like getting blown up. So unless our forger can forge something to stop the thing from getting wet,
well,
let's take this as a
yeah,
sign
I
of
think
divine
I think that's what the potion seller said.
Didn't they say that the tarpaulin that we have here is good enough?
Also,
Really?
also, he said he had something that would attempt to stop some of the rain.
Hmm.
Whatever the hell that is.
Does anyone have arcane lock? No? Okay.
Oh, Vexy, what you just sent me.
I got needed a laugh.
I don't have any big yeen, but
we both know that he'll be saying I've only got soft tacos. Fulgrim's a dwarf. He likes to eat. He's always got food, so it's more like fine, but we're having soft tacos.
Fine, but we're having just heart attack.
For context, Gail, there is.
Oh, so good.
Careful with the context.
I drew a character holding Fulgrim, going like, "It is food time. Hand it over."
Nice.
Alrighty then. So,
Fucking.
anything you guys want to do in Arbourside before you head out? To be aware, you never turned in the quest.
Oh yeah, turn in the quest and go go buy an umbrella afterwards.
Anka just kind of follows along. Sure, his friends are okay. I'm gonna be real.
Alright. So, you guys begin making your way over to the Mayor's Manor. A big old door, and the two guards are kind of just like leaning against it. They kind of just step to the side and allow you entry. What do you do?
Fulgrim gives Fulgrim enters and gives like a polite nod as he passes.
I thought to say he gives a curtsy.
No. I was going to say a courtesy nod and I changed my mind because I didn't know if that was the correct word.
Man hits
I was
the
like,
curtsy in that.
He like lifts up
Doing
the
a curtsy and a
shirt,
plate skirt. Alright. So as you enter, you come into the entryway of the manor. You see the two large sets of armor greet you as you come in, kind of just raising their swords to the sky. So you have the upstairs, you have the area into the main dining room, and you have the office off to the right. Where do you guys go?
So I'm just going to knock on the office door and see if he's in there, like with two light polite raps of the door.
Who's there?
Fumble Squad. We've got we've dealt with the Manticore.
Oh, good, coming in.
Fulgrim opens the door. He's got like know how I took it to Maine. He's got it sort of draped over his arm right now. His like other arm he's not opening the door with.
Twice in a couple of days. It's good to see you all again. What brings you back to Arbourside? Didn't you all just leave?
We wandered a bit.
All right. So I heard you dealt with the snackle problem. You have my thanks for that.
This is Snagglers Main. It looked a bit too fluffy to pass up, so I brought it with us. One is proof, and two, because I feel like I could use this.
Well, I'm not going to ask for the body, but the main is proof enough of its falling. Plus, I'm more than willing to take your word for it. Anyway, he just currently gets up and walks over to his safe. The price was, if I remember, 1,350 gold pieces. Not to bother, he opens a safe and chucks a large pouch of gold onto the desk. It was more like a sack with the amount that's in there, actually. I believe that should suffice.
That will. Thank you very much.
Well, either way, it's good to see you all, and I'll tell you this. The owners of Drifthaven will be a lot more happy with the fact that damn Manticore is gone. They can now safely do their supply runs at night again.
Those planes have a bit of trouble, don't they? The life planes had the Manticore, the dark planes had the shades. There's a bit of a mess going on over there, wasn't there?
Well, in this place, nowhere is entirely safe. Out of the 4 islands is probably next to Calcastra. This is probably the most safe you can get. So I'd say we're doing pretty well. Nowhere's going to be entirely peaceful.
I don't know.
But with the goblins gone, I'd say we're a darn sight more peaceful than we were before.
Fulgrim just stands with the closest you can read through a helmet as shell shock. He just remembers the bone creature that was made of all those goblin bones. Because he passed the medical check to realize what it was made of.
Well, we're
Fucking
boned.
Just the fucking prowler noise is just playing in the back of his head. Wow. He's going to stay like that until someone knocks him out of it. He's just giving a 1,000-yard stare suddenly.
You okay there, Fulgrim? Inca, I think your friend is,
Inca places their big hand just right on top of their head.
you actually just smack down the faceplate.
Just kind of like pushes slightly. You okay, Fulgrim?
Oh shit.
Is
Yeah,
he having,
the goblins.
is he having a stroke or something?
I don't think I'm having a stroke. I can move both sides of my mouth, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. Good.
Well, either way, feel free to distribute that amongst yourselves. Now, I have quite a lot of paperwork to do. As much as I'd love to stay and chat for a while, I do need to be getting back onto this.
Yes, we'll leave you to it. Sorry for the disturbance.
Well, that's completely fine. After all you guys have done, I'm happy to see you.
Yeah. Well, okay. Nice chatting.
Oh, nice chatting with you. See you later.
Yeah.
And he just gets back to writing whatever notes he was writing.
Busy man, that guy.
Well.
Oh well.
Right. In that case, we should now probably head back to the car to actually get moving.
But we have a cart again?
Yeah, we have a cart. Basically, we got here.
Yeah, you know what's wrong with me.
The ramen's got into your head, brother.
Exactly.
Shit, I forgot. I forgot again what we called it. We actually gave it a name now, didn't we?
Wasn't something
There was something about the yin wagon or
machine.
something.
Yeah.
The yin machine, that was it.
The yin machine!
The yin machine!
The yinus machinus.
We don't have a token for it like the other party does for the bougie wagon, so I keep forgetting.
Oh no, to be fair, it's the same token.
Ah.
Alrighty then, so you guys begin getting everything together, setting off, loading up with supplies, and you make your way deep into the Redwood Forest. So, where's first destination?
Do we go to
Shall we-
our... Yeah, go
But
for it.
before, as we get to Malin's cabin, should we look up and see if that rain's coming in faster? Because if it is, we should probably just bypass this now. For now, to get the delivery done quicker. In
You
case
feel like
it
there's
turns
like a
into
slight
storm.
dampness in the air. Other than that, you're not sure.
Fulgrim's going to stare at Snake for his opinion about whether we should just not go to this. As Snake's the one who has worked with the explodey stuff before. That we're going to go pick up.
Look,
And that's forever.
my boss says he has some kind of means of preventing the rain. I'm kind of inclined to trust him.
If you say so. Well, my
But if you guys don't feel like the chance of being blown up, you're more than welcome to back out now.
I think we should
Pulling
just
up with
bypass
the buttons.
Fulgrim's already been blown up. He knows what that shit feels like. Fulgrim's not looking for a blown-up 2 electric boogaloo. He already took those gunpowder barrels, if you remember.
Oh yeah, you did. Okay. So who's driving the car at the moment? I'm guessing that's Inca.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's Inca with Fulgrim in the navigator seat,
Alright, Fulgrim.
as he seems to have become the navigator.
Where do you ping the cart to?
Fulgrim's gonna quickly look back. Gale,
What's up?
everyone else seems mildly indifferent. We go into the funny statue, or are we making a beeline straight for the delivery?
Let's go to the funny statue. It looks funny.
Off we go then. Fulgrim points Inca in the general direction.
Alright. So
Let's go north!
you begin making your way over to the funny statue.
I still think my favorite headcanon, but Inca doesn't drive the cart, he's the one pushing the cart, and Bartholomew's just sitting in the back. I love that idea so much.
Alright.
Bartholomew's sitting in the driver's seat pulling the reins on Inca. Sorry.
No worries. Right, you start pushing the cart, and after a bit of time, you come upon the area into Milan's cabin. Just advance further down a more secluded path, trying to head for the approximate area of where this place seems to be. After a bit of time, you eventually come upon a...
I don't know
Actually, no,
if this
wait.
was intentional.
Yes?
Where is it looks like just where the trees happen to line up, you've actually made a purposeful path here.
I have. I'm glad you noticed. Because I took this based off the actual... remember, I don't know if you and... Gale, I don't know if you remember, but there was actually a battle map for the path back in the day, back when I originally ran this. I've actually made breaks in the trees where you'll be able to tell that there is a path leading to places.
Oh yeah! That was some time ago.
So you'll see this down here. Do you remember the swirly path?
Yes.
That's actually here.
Oh.
And then you see the little clearing near the hunter's camp as well.
Okay, makes sense. I see it.
And even you can see down here in the statue of the Forgotten Angels, it breaks off in a free.
Yep.
And representing the fact that it's a freeway intersection.
Yep, nice.
I just barely noticed that.
Yeah. I'm glad someone finally noticed. It's like a very intricate detail that it is.
Autistic pattern recognition go, what? Evolution, can I recognize patterns to protect me from predators? Yes.
Congratulations, you're autistic.
Actually uses the pattern recognition to play D&D better. Yes.
Okay, so it eventually comes to a point where you don't see any other paths along the side. You're not entirely sure of how you're meant to get to the circle. In fact, it's not even visible. Fulgrim, make me a perception check.
Turns out we're in the circle off to the plane of water, guys. Ah! Perception.
12. As you look around, you're not able to spot any entrances to this place. You're in the approximate area on the map of where you're meant to be, but you don't see any paths or anything that could potentially lead to the circle. All you see is very, very thick foliage.
Fulgrim's gonna get off the car and walk ahead with Bartholomew and see if they can't cut through the foliage with their halberd, but like was really far away because he's nervous. After what Izaroth said about being careful.
Gale sees Fulgrim going out like, what's happening here? And can you also do a perception check then?
Sure, go for it.
Alright.
Fulgrim's just going to try and carefully cut the foliage away with his halberd because, well, it's nice and long. He can stay like 10 feet away.
As you keep like slicing at the foliage, it seems unnaturally thick.
Nah, I don't see anything. You're on your own there.
Oh yeah, nothing on your end.
Yeah.
Inca, could you stand up on the cart and see if you can see over the foliage I'm trying to cut through? I don't. Could you stand on like the front of the cart? Because you're tall as shit and I'm a fucking midget.
Inca stands on top, and I'm guessing it's just a perception check at advantage because I'm higher up.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
I want to make sure nothing's going to come through this as I cut it down and punch me in the face.
There we go.
Natural 20.
What the Inca's big
Far
beautiful
off
eyes
the
do.
left of where Fulgrim is cutting, you see almost as if the very plants themselves seem to move. And almost before your eyes, you witness a tunnel begin to form inside of the plants, leading deeper into the foliage.
The plants seem to be moving. There's like a tunnel and everything.
Fulgrim steps up to where Inca is, although he's still significantly shorter, and tries to look where Inca is looking.
Inca just picks up full.
You could have sworn you looked there before, but there is now a tunnel there.
Well, that's not suspicious at all. I don't like that at all, quite frankly. I looked there and I didn't see that. That makes my tummy flutter. I don't like that.
We'll be fine.
Nervous chuckling that MP3.
We'll be fine.
Well-
It's just something spooky, scary.
Once Inca puts Fulgrim down, he's going to get back to like his little seat on the cart at the front to guide it from.
So are you getting away or towards?
I'm going to go towards the mysterious hole.
The more
Wait,
you
are we
look at the
talk-
path, the more you realise it's not big enough for the cart.
Wait, are we actually supposed to go there? What's our objective again?
We just came to have a nosy, and it's clearly still magical, I think we can all agree. Even after the stone circle itself got goddamn yeeted. There's clearly still residual magic from what Salty just described to Inca, but only Inca would know that. Inca, I don't think, would be smart enough to realise this magic.
Yeah, no.
Just
So-
floaty trees.
As we get closer, can no, Divine Sense wouldn't. No, because it's portal. Can I just Divine Sense anyway? See if something feels sus as shit here.
Go for it.
Just because Fulgrim is being nervous. We know he's not exactly the least nervous person. I think that's okay.
In Divine Sense in the chat, I just
Divine-
want to see how this would work.
I'd say it's strong evil, it says. So I don't know if that necessarily would mean an evil entity or potentially just an evil magic like necromancy. I don't think it would. It depends on what you class as evil at the end of the day.
Yes. You don't sense anything.
So that is... Okay. Fulgrim now feels slightly more at ease. He seems slightly more lax, because he doesn't at least smell any sus.
Actually, no, you do smell something. But not
Oh,
exactly what
fuck.
you expected.
Oh?
It's more of a pleasant scent. It's more seems to be coming from the plants themselves.
In that case,
It
Fulgrim
seems
is
to be
suddenly
related to
very
your divine
relaxed.
sense, yeah.
Fulgrim is suddenly far more relaxed. Out of nowhere.
Whatever's causing this, it seems to be good-natured.
Fulgrim leans back and is a lot more relaxed upon realizing this, and no longer sees the need to be as observant. Because if it smells good-natured, it's probably good-natured.
Interestingly enough, you notice that the tree tunnel is starting to close.
Fulgrim looks at the trees, realizes what he's just smelt. I think some druids might have taken this over. I suddenly don't want to be here. I'm sure they are fantastic people.
Yeah,
I just don't
Forge
like them.
has already, like... Nope, I do not want to go in there. Nope.
It smells
You
like
had me at
nice
druids,
plant
I'm good.
Fulgrim is going to, if no one objects, turn the cart around.
I'm turning around then.
Forge doesn't get along well with druids. They scare the shit out of me, I won't even fucking lie. I'm sure a lot of them are nice people. Just not a fantastic track record with them.
I don't think I've ever met a druid.
Yes you did. You met that one that shot the fuck out of the owlbear and burned him alive with guiding.
Oh, yeah! Forgot about that. I wonder what they're doing right now.
He wasn't a druid.
Probably.
He was a cleric,
He was.
like
He
me.
was both, wasn't he?
Just got to Torville, like watering some plants or something.
No, he was.
Wasn't Torville Bow?
No, he's a cleric.
No, he was a life cleric.
Oh, he's a life. Oh yeah, he was a life cleric. I don't know why I thought he had druid levels.
But probably because he was a centaur and lived in the middle of a forest.
Fair enough.
But he
So
does.
were they a
He did
druid or
what?
not?
He did what? No, he's not a druid.
Yeah, no, I was saying that as
it's-
thinking.
it's okay.
Oh, he was a plant man anyway. Close enough.
Interestingly enough, make a Inca. Make me a maybe an insight check. Something just like cusping on the back of your mind because you remember something.
Does that happen? Can I make a religion check to see if there's any like symbols
12.
anywhere?
It would be a perception check. For looking for symbols. Something
Or,
about
like,
something about
general-
Torvir just reminded you of something, but you can't place yourself on what. Just more like just general thoughts about Torvir's faith. So you're looking around and you seem hyper fixated on a very peculiar carving in a rock. Sorry, in a tree. You are convinced fully that this means something. And in your mind, it means danger.
You're still talking to me, right?
No, I'm talking to Fulgrim with his natural one.
Oh,
Am I able to decipher it with a 7?
Danger.
dang. Oh my god, wait.
Danger!
In every passing stranger.
Fulgrim is going to continue to turn the car around without saying anything.
Fulgrim, what are you doing?
We are leaving.
Icky, you look over where Fulgrim is looking, it just looks like a normal knot in the tree.
Okay.
The trees do not want us in there. They closed the tunnel. We are not wanted here. We are going to leave.
Are you
If it
sure about
smells
that?
like... I am sure. There was nice smelling magic in the air. It sounded angelic and shit because, like, don't question it, I'm a paladin.
Don't question it, I'm
I
a
don't-
paladin.
I'm cleric. What the fuck do you mean?
I'm an engineer. I just did the equivalent of trust me, I'm an engineer.
Trust me, I'm a man of God.
Trust me, I am a man of the crown.
I am the man of crap. What am I? I'm the man of God. Gods.
He is a man who speaks for the thunder.
My
Wait,
voice.
hang on, was that in character? You just suddenly corrected the gods. Was that in character?
Me? Yes.
You suddenly are being stared at. There are holes going through your head.
You feel the
Anyway,
curse
continue.
building in your very soul.
Pilgrim has cast Blight.
How dare you?
So not curse. Like, I was just make a joke. I failed the joke.
Joke
Well, we're
failed.
not one of
Funny failed.
Ah, ah, ah.
The trees they close.
The trees, they close. DJ fucking died.
I did. Game of Fall. Where's the Game of Fall?
Okay, I can hear again. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
And better quality, better mic
Yeah,
quality.
much better quality.
It's because I'm no longer using a wireless microphone on headphones that are held together with fucking Gorilla Glue.
Funny.
Nice.
Alright, so, as you're like going away from the area, where's next on the agenda?
I guess the Ocean's Respite, which is where we were going after this anyway.
Alright, bet. So, as you guys begin heading down, after a good while, you end up coming upon the statue of the Forgotten Angels. Interestingly enough, the more you move through this forest, the more you realize there's not really much hostile. There's not many hostile presences around here. You see the occasional forest predator running around, but nothing else in particular. It just feels peaceful. Seems whatever presence was here seems to have vanquished a long time ago.
Can I do a history or check on the? Can I do a history check on the Forgotten Angels? Maybe do I know anything about it? Because they were talking about the Angel Festival or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I do something like that? If I know something about the Forgotten
Yes,
Angel?
go for it.
Religion or what?
This would be a history check.
History check.
Oh, Salty! This is a stone statue, right? This is stone.
Gail got a fucking natural 20.
Yes.
But yes, it is a stone statue.
Can I also make a history check to see if Forgan gets the same thing you're about to tell Gale?
Yes, go ahead. But your
Can I do
roll's
it
at
at
advantage because of stone cutting.
I never get to use this feature. I've been trying to throw it in so much where I can. Because it's cool.
To be fair, this gives you bonuses on understanding statues as well, so. 19.
19.
Maybe a little bit less in depth. Okay, give me a minute. I need to get something
Definitely.
up. I get to open my history tab.
Yay.
Okay, so from your research in regards to the you kind of like looking into like a couple books about the area, one of the main tales of this place relates to that of the Forgotten Angels. The Forgotten Angels were a group of Aasimar that lived at the very northern point of Falskatar. It's said that they lived in peace with the Falks and the Dwarves. The Falks being the people that would eventually come to settle on this island. The tale of the Forgotten Angels comes in the sense of one day a great plague or a blight came to overtake these lands, and the Aasimars stood up to almost sacrifice their own people in order to put a stop to this. In a gigantic ritual, the Aasimars joined hands and casted out the blight, using their own life force to fight back this immense evil. And to honor their great sacrifices, a church was constructed in Falskatar, to worship the god that saved the island, and the angels that led the way to its salvation. This is actually the focal point for the foundation of the Church of the Profaned God, as the profaned god was, as stated in the history books, worshipped by the Asimars, and actually takes the form of an Asimar with flaming wings.
Sanguinius! Sorry.
Yeah, so that's that.
Would Fulgrim be able to put two and two together and realize that that blight is probably the same blight that is currently up north, or even to poke around in?
There isn't much history regarding the blight, as a lot of it seems to have either been lost to time, or just simply hasn't been recorded. But
Oh well.
potentially, this could be the same blight. Though the way the tales talk about it, the angels managed to fully put a stop to it.
How long ago was this in the history books?
This was... let's have a look.
Roughly.
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking back to see if I've written a date for when this happened.
Where are my notes? Where are my notes?
This was about easily like 200 years ago. 200 to 300 years ago.
Cool, noted. Fulgrim's going to keep the idea in the back of his head that that ritual might be failing, and that's why the blight is there. Because he doesn't know anything about the blight that's currently here. And just be like, maybe, maybe not, maybe different thing, maybe not related, but could be. And just not say anything about it. He's just going to ponder on that thought for a bit before he decides whether or not he's going to discard whether or not that could be potentially be it or not.
Gail says it anyway.
Oh.
Alright, so yeah, that's a rough story of the Forgotten Angels.
Yeah,
That's
Gail says it
mainly what
anyway.
you acquired from history books you got out from outside the city. If you want to know more, you might want to ask around, but
Okay. I guess we can just keep going now to Ocean Respite.
okay. After a bit of time, you guys eventually come upon the ocean town, well, the ocean hamlet of Ocean's Respite. Let's just quickly drag you guys across to Booyakasha.
Booyakasha.
I forgot about that little hat. Alright, so, coming out of the cusp of the forest after making your way past the statue, you come into the small little hamlet of Ocean's Respite. The creaking of the windmill rings in the back of your minds as you walk down through this through the large path. You see quite a number of people are gathered as seemingly another ship seems to have docked. A number of people are departing the ship and making their way around. While at the dock, you notice there are 4 ships there in total, one of which looks to be a large cargo ship.
That might be where we're going to get the thing, I forgot. I need to read the note. So anyone else got the note open? Recently arrived at... Yeah, we need to get to the docks.
I mean, most likely, yeah. Alright. Let's look, let's go to the docks and see what we have in store for us.
I just thought, did we ever split that money up between us?
No, you did not.
Fulgrim. Where's my cut?
Gale's the one that's holding the bag.
I am?
Yes.
Since when?
Since I probably said in my head, Fulgrim throws the bag to Gale and then forgot to move my mouth.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I received a flying coin purse, so I guess I thought it was a gift from the gods.
I meant to say that when fucking Cedric said to split it up between us.
Okay.
Yeah. I assume I didn't open my mouth, did I? But I just thought I did.
No, I don't think I remember you saying it.
I just must have got to communicate with my own mouth.
No worries.
Mm.
So, Gale, what do you do with the coin pouch?
I mean, what I said still stands.
It's alright. It's alright.
no one said anything about it.
Make
I just
in that case, going back into the manor, make me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand.
The rest of the party are still in the room.
Alright. 7.
Your arm is firmly grabbed by Snake.
What's up?
So, where's my money, Gale?
What do you mean?
Fulgrim gave you that coin pouch. Where's my money, Gale?
Wait, Fulgrim gave this to me?
Yeah, that's a reward for killing the Manticore.
It suddenly fell in my hand. It's not my fault. I thought it was a gift from the gods. Who knows?
He starts rustling for the coin pouch. Make me a. You trying to hold on to it?
Yeah.
Make me a athletics check.
Athletics. All right.
I love moments like this.
Snake snatches off you. You cheeky shit. Remind me not to trust you with money in the future.
What are you talking about? That literally fell in my hands. What do you expect me to do with it?
That meme that you said about the other day, me praying to God to get rich, someone handing me a tray of money at the church.
No, yeah, me at the church praying to get rich. Someone walking up with a tray of money.
Alright, so Snake just goes through the amount of gold in the pouch. And everybody gets 270 gold.
270, alright.
Gotta fucking get platinum at some turn this shit to platinum, because that is getting heavy.
Well, you have the added benefit of having powerful build.
275, did you say?
270.
270.
Yeah, 270 gold.
70 or 75?
70.
Wait, all of us get that?
Yes.
God damn.
Yes, I have that.
It's the beauty of maritime nations. Everyone has a lot of gold.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And plus, this is like from the village fund.
And also, it is they were disturbing the trade routes. So,
Yeah, anything that disturbs trade routes is gonna pay well.
yes.
Oh yeah, that's a point. Yeah, Inca hasn't turned their gold into platinum because Vexy left right before Fulgrim and Snake went to the bank to change their money.
Yeah, Fulgrim and Snake and Gale went to the bank and Fulgrim got an obscene amount of copper. A frankly obscene amount of copper.
It's not a frankly obscene amount. Fulgrim is being a courteous adventurer. He is understanding that people don't want to always
My
get
brother
paid
in Christ, you have 311 copper.
And okay, there was a moment where I had like 311 pennies in my wallet at one point.
Only 300? Wow.
Like 300 pennies, like a good 100 like 5-pence pieces. I am that fucker that will always have the right change.
I'm guessing this conversation is happening when you walk into the docks.
Yeah,
sure. That is happening. That is both out of and in character.
Fulgrim just like 3 massive coin pouches walking around like a damn maraca.
Fulgrim always has the correct money.
It's so funny. I actually have a coworker at work that I could hear coming from like a good 120 meters away.
What? Because he always has
It's
the
like-
right change.
Well, no, because his he wears a lanyard and he keeps his keys on his lanyard. So you can hear him walking from the top of the hill. Because just for the stream, I work in a school. As an IT tech in a school. Our building is at the very bottom of the hill. Our campus is on the hill, and you can hear my coworker walking down the hill because their keys just rattle like a damn maraca because they keep way too many keys in their lanyard.
It's their boss theme. Wait, why do I hear boss music? The fucking lanyard going nuts like maraca.
That's nothing compared to the caretaker at my previous job. He had like a goddamn flail of keys.
A flail?
He had so many keys on like a belt pouch. That shit was almost like it was like a chain that he wore like attached to his belt. That shit was like a flail. It had easily like 50 keys on it.
Get in.
And let me tell you, looking for one particular key in that key thing was a state.
Right. I assume that this is in character. Like, it's sort of like all of this talk of keys, like, obviously not that exact conversation, because
It'd be you guys talking to the air.
It's just like us talking about keys and money and about how you can beat people to death with it if you have enough.
You get some questionable looks as you're walking down the street.
I mean,
I
if you
still
have...
don't understand. Why would you want to beat someone with keys?
Okay,
Just sounds unpleasant for the person.
Well, if you've dropped your weapon, right, you need to and you need to improvise. Hit him with the bag of money.
I
Or the
now
bag of
really
keys.
want to see a... You know there's like the comparison memes of Mario and Luigi? Where it's like Mario and Luigi, how do you feel about this? And I just Inca on one side, Don Lizardman on the other side.
Oh my god. What?
Why would you want to beat someone to death with keys? Object means
What,
violence.
what do you mean? Food. Like, there's no reason to beat that person with keys. I was hungry. They are food. Just the difference in just, they are food, I was hungry. Yeah.
Alright.
Also, can I point out, look in player only general.
Oh no, what have you
because I'm
done?
on my phone, things look different to me. Average conversation in the party be like... Gale and his god, the DM, watching Fulgrim and they go...
basically.
What you just sent me? Oh, I just put that on the stream.
Don't whoa!
I didn't.
Salty, don't put that on the fucking stream, you dingus!
Why not?
I also just. I'm a fucking just alt F4.
Nice.
Oh my god, Salty.
What did you actually just say? Oh my god.
Salty!
Nexi!
Wait, what did Salty put on the stream?
Don't. You'll.
They're just stabbing something.
Salty just put spoilers on the screen,
To
bro!
be fair, it's not spoilers, it's just just something stabbing something.
Out of context.
Very nice.
I now need to get everything back up because I just fucking alt F4'd.
Damn it.
Yep. Oh, by the way, aren't you supposed to have...
When you freaked out, I was like, oh shit, is it NFFW or something?
Something, aren't you supposed... Don't you usually have a DM cam or something?
A DM cam, what do you mean?
Yeah, because you have normally in I see normally you have 2 accounts open in Roll20.
I do.
Yeah. I only. Oh yeah, I see now. Never mind. I
It's
didn't
because
see
he
it
just
there.
autoed by accident.
Oh, you outperformed this thing, huh?
Yeah.
I see.
Let's see how that looks. Give me a second. I'm gonna look back on the stream. I just want to see how that looks. Oh yeah, it's just like a couple seconds of the image and then just fucking crash. That's so funny.
That photo is all powerful.
It's because my default is if I can't see an image, I click on I can't see an image properly. I click on open with browser and look at the full image. But sometimes I also hit open with browser to show the stream if I think it's funny. Because that usually just gives context. All right, so a lot of you roll up on the docks and you see, yeah, definitely a transport ship has landed. Interestingly enough, it doesn't look like your average transport ship. The ship has a very different design than the rest of the ships. It's much more curved. The sails are much more intricate and curved. The ship seems to even be made of some different kind of wood.
It's made of balsa wood.
Is it
Oh, God.
comparable with the wood that we have that's being used here? Is it that good of quality or?
It looks to be very, very good quality wood.
Okay. Because I remember the quality of the wood here in this particular island is quite good.
So you see there's a big name of the ship on the side that says the Eastern Drift.
Is it from the east?
Possibly. Okay. What's the plan on the docks then? Got a couple places you can go and check out.
I would probably go for the shipmasters. Ask them.
Inca is gonna go say hi to his bugbear friend.
Go for it.
Inca's gonna jump over to the sleeping shore inn.
So I'm assuming Inca split off from the party as you guys were walking
Yeah,
down.
Inca's just splitting off the party because this seems like stuff that Inca doesn't really understand too well.
Okay.
Makes sense.
All right. As you probably reach there about the same time as the rest of the group reaches the shipmaster's shack. As you make your way in, you look around. You see Derna and the halfling bartender is just having a conversation, well, seeming to getting some stuff ready. As you enter, it's like it's midday. And I look over. Well, long time no see. How
It
are you
has been a
doing?
while. I'm doing very good. Thank you for asking. How are you two doing?
Halfling looks over. I'm doing well.
That's wonderful.
Sorry, it's been a bit. What was your name again?
It's Inca. Inca the Sauce.
Yes, I remember. How's Alika doing?
Alika has separated from the party for a minute.
Oh,
I don't really know where they are, what they're doing, but they're fine.
that's good to hear. Well, what brings you all back to Reese Rest?
What's the quest? Or why are we here again? My brain kind of blank.
I don't know, Inca.
Oh,
Why are we here?
The party is overdone by the shipmasters. I think we're doing delivering a quest? Inka looks thoroughly confused, but he's just kind of here.
Well,
But I
no
wanted to
worry.
come check and see how business was doing for you two.
Well, business has been doing quite well. Thank you for checking on us. Now, can I get your drink or anything?
I would love a drink. Also, what time is it of the day?
It's about, look at the clock, it's 12:30.
I could also go for some lunch.
No worries. Just made some fresh baked bread, so I'll bring you out a nice sandwich.
Ooh, wonderful.
Alright. So, as he goes off and you hear some rough cooking in the background. And after a bit you're passed out an ale. Don't worry. After what you did for us, this one's on the house.
Thank you, you're so kind, friend.
Not to worry. You guys have been good to us, so we'll be good to you. And he, after a couple of seconds, the halfling comes out and brings you a chicken club.
What?
A chicken club sandwich.
Oh. Inka takes the sandwich. Thank you so much.
It's quite
and
nice.
Takes a bite.
It's very nice and hearty, and very delicious.
Inka takes a bite. Is it delicious?
It is. It's nice and hearty.
Inka just kind of starts scarfing it down because they had kind of lost a lot of the food that they ate for breakfast.
Oh god,
After
yeah.
The ramen.
The vomit.
The ramen.
Well, looks like another satisfied customer. We've been really busy lately. Seems people have been ramping up travel. Getting a lot of people coming in from Calcastra recently.
Oh?
Yeah. Around the time when it comes to Farscaran and starts doing its Angel's Bounty Festival, people start coming in from all over the place.
Oh. Which really is a pretty big festival then, huh?
Indeed, biggest one of the year next to Midwinter. Next to the Midwinter Festival. The only other one is probably the monthly Guardian's Flight, but that one doesn't really require a lot of people coming over. So, what can I? Anything else I can do for you all? How's that map been treating you?
It's been treating us very well. I don't think so. I just kind of wanted to swing by and just say hello.
Happy to have you. More than welcome to chill out here anytime you need.
Noted. Thank you, friend. And if I ever... I'm sorry again about the pants.
Oh, don't worry. I happen to have a tailor visit recently, so they're all fixed. And you actually look down, he's actually wearing the pants.
Oh. Inga kind of gives a warm smile.
They're a lot more baggy than before.
They're a lot baggy. Well, I gotta go find my friends. Hopefully I
Alright.
see you around at some time. And
Yeah,
Inka
more than happy to.
hops up and exits and tries to go find the party again.
Alright, so, while this is happening, you guys come upon the entrance to the shipmaster's cabin.
Yes.
The area is a little run down. Seems the sea breeze has definitely done some work on the roof. You notice a couple of people running around, some of the deckhands, as you can see. What do you do?
I guess we go to one of the clerks that we see. Are there actually any clerks here?
There's someone manning the front counter.
All right, so we're gonna go to the clerk. Good day. Is it good afternoon?
You're greeted by a very elderly male, like an elderly male Triton. He's got a very thick green hair that seems to go all the way down to his neck.
Greetings. We're here to We're here to pick up a delivery.
Oh, right. Sorry. What delivery is this?
Something that explodes when touching water. Do you know what it is?
Come again?
Something that goes boom.
Fulgrim
Right.
just pushes Gale's like hands the note over.
Literally just walks up. Hi, I'd like to deliver this bomb.
No, we're here to pick
He's
up
kind of
something.
just like
We're here to pick up something that
who
explodes.
was the person that requested delivery?
It's one of those artists. No, it's
Goblin
one of those potion makers up top. The
Snake
fancy
just
store.
sighs.
Oh yeah, this guy is mentor.
How the hell did I put his name?
Okay.
We
Yes,
are,
Snake
in
walks
fact,
forward.
Fumble Squad.
Fulgrim just
His name was Rob. His name's Robmond. Oh, right. That delivery. That shit explodes!
Apparently,
It was just a marked container. We were never told what was in it.
now you do.
Damn alchemists. Right. Please, take that off my hand. Thankfully, the release has already been paid, so you don't need to pay
Do you
anything.
have is there any? Did you guys have any special kind of stuff that make sure it doesn't get wet?
You need to go ask the people on the cargo ship. They've been here for last couple days.
Okay.
In fact, I think this is the last piece of cargo they've been waiting for.
Okay. Perfect. I guess that's where we're gonna go. I'll thanks you for your service and making sure that it doesn't explode.
Just get that stuff off my dock as soon as possible, please.
No promises.
He kind of just sighs and gets back to reading his newspaper.
Hey Inka, how long have you been here?
Wait, what?
Most of my life. Why?
Not talking to Inka.
Sorry, no, I missed what you said, yeah.
Yeah. So, hey Inka, what are you doing here? You got back already?
Yeah, I just had to go check on...
Yeah.
Inka would remember the name, but I don't.
Dana.
I just wanted to go check on Derna and see how they were holding up.
Okay.
You know, thing has got like a bunch of crumbs around their face.
Did you eat?
I was a little bit hungry after your
And
delicious noodles.
Well, didn't you? Wasn't there saying something like sharing is caring?
And I didn't get any other, but we can go back and get some. I'm sure
No,
they would
it's
love the
fine.
business.
No, it's fine. We can become.
I just spilled cider.
Mhm.
Gale is such a bully to Inga.
I spilled cider.
Because it's funny.
Gail's just a bully in general.
Also true.
He's like the most innocent guy. Everyone's like, oh, I love him. Gale, I'm gonna bully the fuck out of him.
I'm gonna take advantage of this fucking mook. He's goddamn rude. He's too innocent for this world. I'm gonna show him how the world really is.
Exactly.
Still ain't figuring out. Gale's like picking on him at all. He's just like, wow, I'm gonna...
Exactly, as friends. Friends help each other and push each other for a bit. You know, the rough housing kind.
Real wholesome.
Exactly. Okay. I guess we're gonna go to the docks now. You okay there?
I'm lighting a candle. The flame just happened to catch the end of my finger.
Oh.
It's like a very little candle. It doesn't really have a brim on the glass, so I've just kind of like lifting over, and the flame got a lot larger than I thought than it should have, and the end of the flame just touched the end of my hand.
Ouch.
And it was like fucking clusterfuck of fails. It's like one after the other.
Just kept hitting that ones, bro. Just roll
I
better.
literally just hitting like 2 nat ones right one after each other.
That's
Just roll better, so good God.
Ow. Oh, well, at least my room's gonna smell nice now. Alright, so
at least you got something out of it.
you're pointed over to the large cargo ship at the edge of the docks and told to speak to someone called Darren.
Okay. I cast, what's it called again?
Thunderwave.
No, not Thunderwave. Thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy. And make sure myself, my voice booms the entire, to the entire,
You just stood in the middle of the dock when you say this.
Yes.
I bet.
Hello! I'm looking for someone! Where the fuck are you?
You feel a firm punch to the back of your head. Shut the fuck up! You're in the middle of a crowded dock! Don't shout like that!
Well,
There was a guy stood right next to you.
Who are you again? Are you the one that we're looking for?
No, I have just woken up off the ship. I am...
It's currently midday. So...
And our ship has just arrived.
Oh. Even more reason to be active right now. You're welcome.
He just
Such a fucking ass!
Gil has been smacked in the back of the head and then just walked off. All eyes are on you currently, by the way. There are like 20 people looking at you. Some up on the ship, others are just passengers that have just left the ship.
This is nice. Well, I'm looking for the guy that is responsible for the cargo. Where can I find that guy?
4 people put their hands up. Then immediately look at each other.
Specifically the cargo that is still in the ship. That is gonna...
2 more people, two of the 4 people put their hands down. Still 2 people with their hands up.
The one that is for a specific alchemist.
Oh right, you're here to pick up that package.
Yes.
So
yes.
one guy is he's like a older, balding human tank top.
It's a human tank top?
No. An older, balding human male in a tank top. This seems to be Darren.
Hello there.
He's holding an umbrella.
So I'm guessing you're Darren. Is that correct?
And I'm guessing you're the guy that was shouting in the middle of the docks.
Yes, we're looking for you. I don't know what. I was too lazy to go up there.
Right, okay. Yeah, I got the parcel. You'll need this though. And he hands you an umbrella.
Oh, that is fancy.
Yeah, you're gonna want to keep that close. Don't know what it does, but I was told to always keep it in hand.
Question to the DM. How fancy is the umbrella?
It's a very fancy looking umbrella.
Oh, this
Do you notice as you look around, it's raining everywhere else?
Hmm.
You know,
So,
it's like back in the forest. It's currently raining.
Oh, interesting. How far is the whatchamacallit? The range of the cover, let's say.
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I said, all I was told is that someone just needed to hold this umbrella for at all times during transport.
Is it supposed to be the same person that is holding it, or same person holding the
I
umbrella?
don't know. Just someone needs to hold the damn umbrella. It was a very peculiar type of request, but they paid well, so.
Okay, then I will. Thanks for keeping it. I'll keep this. I'll keep them both, and I will be. I will not be participating in any battles from now on.
All right. So you have the umbrella, and after a while, a crate is wheeled out towards you.
Wait, I thought the parcel was small. Is this a big parcel? How big is this thing?
Well, the
It goes in
umbrella.
the top.
Yeah, it's like a
Umbre-
large size crate.
Oh, this is gonna be lovely. Okay.
Like kind of like the size of like one of these.
Okay. Oh, yeah, by the way, the stream is still looking at the.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
It's the size of like one of these crates.
One of them crates.
But this one here is black and has a large red X on it.
Okay. Does it have a muffin image to it?
Muffin, did you say?
Yes. Instead of what's it called? Instead of mushroom cloud, it's gonna be a muffin.
It's just black with a red X.
Okay. This is I guess this is the stuff. Snake. Is this the right stuff, you think?
He goes over. He kind of like grabs the lid of the crate and just opens it. Inside, you look inside and it's just a large collection of vials. No, sorry, it's like a gigantic glass bottle that's basically propped up with various like kinds of paper to prevent it from shattering. But you notice the bottle doesn't have a lid.
That's nice.
It's like it's an entirely open bottle.
That's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, that's the same thing with from here. You can't keep this stuff sealed. It must be constantly exposed to oxygen.
Right.
If it that's why and he points to the lid of the crate and there's a large number of holes in it, almost as if it's used to house a living product. This stuff must be constantly given both oxygen and kept away from water.
Right.
As it's one of the few materials that won't go bad if you leave it out, but it basically has to have a constant flow of oxygen,
This one, the one talking right now is Snake, right?
or it will explode.
The one talking is Snake, right? Or
Yes.
Okay.
That guy's just walked off. He's no longer with you guys.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
You want to get the hell away from that box, especially when he saw Snake trying to open it.
Okay, that's good.
As you
I
so
guess
you guys are on the docks.
Yes.
You guys happen to catch a rather large wave go to just start to splash.
Fuck. Let's go.
You got a couple seconds into it's on you.
Let's go. Now.
Snake instantly just runs in front of the box and tries to cover it and it splashes him all over the back. Guys, let's get away from the docks. Now.
Yep.
Inca,
Cool.
Yes.
can you pick up this crate? Just be very, very careful.
Alrighty. Inca walks up to the crate and goes to pick it up.
It has a very, very strong smell.
Of?
It's just like chemicals is like the most apt word for it, but it's almost like a sulfury smell as well.
Inca wouldn't know what that smells like, so
But,
it smells like
I'm just
rotten
describing
eggs.
it to it smells like rotten eggs.
Yeah. That makes it sound like
Ooh, ooh. Oh, why does it smell so bad? Mm. Inca is having a bad day with his stomach today, huh?
Inca's bad bombs and bad stomachs.
Inca's home.
Alright, so
Inca carries it.
Snake, make sure to put the lid back on the box before you do.
Yeah.
I meant to ask when we arrived here, and I forgot. Can I fill like a random pouch with a shitload of sand and put it in my bag?
Sure, you have a couple of like leftover parts. This game's like It's like Baldur's Gate does reflect the average D&D party having a bunch of random ass pouches in their inventory.
Oh yes.
Salty, you literally watched me at the start of the game grab like several buckets immediately to put shit in so I could send them back to camp.
Yeah.
Bucket, pouch, bag.
So like, I imagine that the average D&D player's inventory also just has a shit ton of random pouches from NPCs giving them stuff in pouches.
Oh yeah. I mean, Inca carries a large backpack on his back.
I'd imagine Inca's one's like a camping rucksack.
Yeah, it's like a very large camping sack.
But it's like twice the size of everyone else's. This is the amount
Yeah,
it can carry.
it's very fucking massive.
It's perfect for size. You put it down, it's the size of Forge.
Yeah. How many would you say was a reasonable sized pouch? How many like handfuls of sand would you say I can fit in it?
5.
5.
5 full handfuls of sand.
Gotcha. Don't look in my inventory.
We know what's in your inventory. It's sand.
That's not what
I
I
am full of sand.
Don't look at the bottom of my inventory, so please.
Oh no. I'm not gonna announce it, that shit's funny. Alright, so I'm guessing you guys are loading into the back of the wagon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So, the crate has been loaded, the delivery has been completed. What do you do?
I guess it's now time to deliver the actual package to
Whatever, Dad.
the top of the mountain.
On top of the mountain!
Get drink.
Get going.
Top of
We
the
don't-
mountain.
Let's fucking go!
Let's
Let's go.
fucking go!
Oh yeah, so that umbrella, right? It's meant to stay near the box.
Yes.
Is there like a holder on the box to slot the umbrella into?
No, there is not.
Would you say
The guy did specifically mention someone needs to constantly hold the umbrella at all times.
Oh, did he? I misheard that. Okay. In that
I
case,
volunteer. I
okay.
volunteer as tribute.
I don't feel safe about that, but all right. Gale is literally a walking troll face. This makes me petrified.
Okay.
Yo,
The
your
moment,
profile picture is
the
who's
moment, the
holding
moment
it.
you say that, Gale extends his hand and he wants to make rainfall. There's
No,
maybe-
that wasn't in character.
that was in character.
That wasn't in character.
I mean, okay, that was gonna be in. He wants to make the rainfall a little bit above, a little bit away from here. Let's say there was a splash of rain near the shipmasters. Well, near the cargo ships.
So, you try like using the umbrella to attempt to control rain. It doesn't work.
Aw. That's sad. Never mind.
You're probably misunderstanding. It seems maybe the umbrella does something else.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm finding it hilarious that Gale actually just sat there. Was, yes, this must be the magical umbrella of control weather.
Who knows? Maybe.
I feel like everyone just kind of watching Gale like do a little dance with an umbrella, and I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
You wanna try holding it, Inca? You wanna try
Do you want
holding
the
it?
responsibility?
It's driving.
I have to drive the cart.
Oh yeah, that's true. Alright, I'm just gonna be
Also,
happily
why would I
holding
want
this.
an umbrella? It's not raining in this spot.
Not yet. Okay, then let's go. Dun, 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 dun,
All right, so
dun,
you begin heading out towards the forest, which is now raining.
Is it still raining in the forest?
Interestingly enough, as you get closer towards it, rain doesn't seem to fall on you guys. As even though the umbrella is currently tied up, no rain seems to be falling on you guys.
What do you mean tied up? Is it open? Is it
That's
closed?
lucky.
It's not open. It's currently just like tied. It's currently just like tied. It's currently just like tied up.
The umbrella is just tied up? It's not,
Yeah,
it's not
it's not unfurled.
open? Oh. I thought it was open this entire time.
No, he's just been holding it. You can open it if you wish. It does open.
Is there a button that it makes it open?
No, it's more that you have to like unclip something and then push it up. It's one of those umbrellas.
Ah.
Do I notice Gale putting the umbrella up inside the cart?
You do, yes.
What the fuck are you doing? Do you not know that opening an umbrella inside is bad luck, you dumb cunt?
Yes. That's why I'm doing it.
Suddenly the cart hits a large stone. And
Does it happen to hit
you all
just the right
stumble as it seems the wheels come off.
Whoa. Oh dear.
Fuck's sake. I'm gonna
But
put that
interestingly
back.
enough, Bartholomew is still pulling the cart.
I put Bartholomew.
And you all are
Stop.
tilting to the side.
Fulgrim jumps off the still moving cart to go retrieve the wheel. While Inca tries to get Bartholomew.
Bartholomew is still pulling the cart.
I'm busy.
Bartholomew, you want a snack? Inca
Bartholomew
reaches,
stops immediately.
Inca reaches into their bag to grab a snack.
They just kind of turn around, one ear flopped over the side of their head.
Inca is going to reach into their bag and grab. I believe I actually have like snacks.
Right.
Inca has a lot of rations. Inca's just gonna like.
Yeah, I do as
It
well.
would be like a jerky ration or something.
Just chuck out like a large chunk of jerky.
Yeah. Inca just pulls out a piece of jerky and then just tosses it.
It is a very rapidly chumped up the air. Bartholomew just sits down.
Fulgrim goes and retrieves the wheel.
You have the wheel. The wheel just seems to have come loose.
What, like the metal bearing, or?
No, the whole wheel's come off.
That's what I'm saying. Like, has it like slid off the end?
Yeah, it's slid off the end.
Okay, so it can just be slid back on and like have a new cap put on, right? Stop
Yeah, the
sliding off
cap is just like a bit further down the road. It just seems the cap's come loose.
Fulgrim gets the cap, gets the wheel. Gale, where's your hammer right now?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fulgrim's gonna see if he can spot Gale's hammer and quickly borrow it to hammer the wheel back
Make a
on.
perception check.
I do not see that.
Check the hammer is completely hidden. You have no idea where it is.
Wait a minute. I think are you talking about my old hammer? I think Snake has it.
And Snake
Any hammer, I need a
just holds your hammer. I need this
Or we'll
back.
take the
This was a
wheel.
gift. And he stops mid sentence. What do you mean you gave it to me? I found it.
No, I sold it to you.
He just gives a nod. And just hands the hammer to Fulgrim.
Fulgrim takes the nice big hammer so he can put the nice big wheel on the nice big
You are
cart.
attaching a hammer with a warhammer. So you're attaching a cartwheel with a warhammer.
I know, he's not like fully swinging it for fuck's sake. He's gonna have Inca hammer it while he holds the wheel of the cart.
Alright, so
Just have Inca give it love taps. He just needs the flat surface of it.
okay, so you the first thing you encounter is you need to lift up the cart. Did you get the cartwheel back on?
Is there like a perfectly or a reasonably sized rock that's just slightly taller than like the gap between where the ground and the bottom of the wheel would be anyway?
Make me a perception check.
Another one.
Another one. Yeah, you actually do find one. Just about off to the side. Kind of half buried in a bunch of foliage.
Fulgrim's gonna walk over to this rock, and instead of carrying it like a fucking idiot, he's just gonna kind of roll it.
Rolling. Alright, so you roll it under the cart, and it just... You still need to partially lift it to like, get the rock underneath. So make me an athletics check.
By the way, are the rest of the guys still in the cart?
No, Fulgrim, sorry, Snake and Forge have dismounted, and Inca, you still on the cart?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
That was a sound of Inca falling off the cart.
Gail is still in the cart, by the way.
Yeah, Inca's still sitting on the driver's seat.
Interestingly enough, it's actually the wheel closest to Inca that's fallen off.
Fulgrim's
So
like, Inca, could you give me a lift? Well, not me.
Yeah, of course.
So the second Inca gets off, you feel the weight of Inca. You feel the weight of the cart shift, and you're able to lift the cartwheel a bit easier. Just seems you were unable to lift the weight of Inca.
On top of
He weighs like 2 tons.
2 tons. Inca weighs the same as a fucking blue whale.
Yup.
Actually, no, there's an amount you weigh on your character sheet.
I was going to say, I think Fulgrim is able to actually lift Inca's weight, because isn't he like only a few hundred pounds?
He is 345 pounds. But he also
345
so he is 345 pounds, and his backpack with that it's like on the cart is 112 pounds.
So that would be 100. So 457 in LDS and kg. So Inca is 207 kg.
Damn.
With pack and everything.
Inca heavy. There's a reason I crack jokes that he's just 4 tons.
Wait, so how much is Inca without? How many pounds is Inca without the pack?
345, 156 pounds. And sorry, 156 kg.
That's a lot.
150.
Calculations.
No, wait. I'm looking at carrying capacity, not throwing.
Also, did you do the meme you sent me?
Oh, do you like it?
I love it. Did you just make that?
Yeah. I saw. I was going through. I saw the base template, and I just saw it. I was like, hang on, I need to add that text on top. Also, you see what you sent me. Fulgrim would be able to just barely. Well, not just barely. Fulgrim would be able to lift Inca up, but he wouldn't be able to lift Inca with the pack up.
Woof.
Fulgrim could deadlift Inca, but he couldn't deadlift Inca if he has his pack on.
Damn. It'd still be a strain just purely because of how... there's a difference between lifting something with a compacted weight than lifting something of Inca's size. Because that's 150. That's 156 kg dispersed.
Yeah, I know. Salty, you forget I've carried sheds before. Carrying
that's
a
valid.
shed is like I've carried things heavier than sheds that are
Oh,
smaller
wait, you're
than
talking about
sheds.
your IRL carrying capacity.
No. I'm saying full run, but I'm saying I know how like if you spread the weight out, it sucks.
Yeah.
Trying to move a really light but really big sofa is way harder than moving a really heavy armchair. Way harder. If you get like a really heavy armchair, it's made of really dense wood. That shit's easy to move if you're strong. Even if you're strong, you try and move a sofa by yourself, even if it's the same weight, that bitch is annoying.
Yeah. If you want to take things that are like truly heavy and dense, a fucking server cab. That shit is heavy. Servers weigh so much, and it's usually because of the UPS. I can't lift the UPS boxes, and out of my 3-person team, I could lift the most.
Yeah. But fuck it, yeah. So Fulgrim would be able to pick up Inca, but he'd struggle to manipulate an Inca because of Inca's size.
Oh my god, I've realised that's actually a problem. Since our team has got cut in half, and we have UPSs that no one else can carry except for like 2 people in the team, those 2 people are now on the other team. I now have to carry UPSs. Fuck. Because not only are they heavy, they're like 400 pound each.
Well, shit. Salty's fucked.
Well, that's the beauty of. Oh no! There's no way. There's no getting out of it. Oh well, I guess there's trolleys. I could probably use a trolley. Because using a trolley just makes everything lighter.
The car's up now, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Took you a lot longer because you rolled a 10 though.
Yeah. No, once it's up, Fulgrim's gonna hold the like wheel up and like get it mostly in place and just see if Inca, could you give this a bit of a love tap with Snake's hammer? Just a gentle one, like how you'd pet Bartholomew, but with the hammer instead, just to bump it on.
Now the question is, does Inca give Bartholomew firm taps or scritches?
I think it's like a little bit of both. Like if it's like walking by and it's like giving them like it would be like a dad seeing a dog and just going when they walk by. But like if it's like actually giving attention, it's like scritches and pets.
Yeah, it's like is what Fulgrim.
It's like the German Shepherd petting the cat. I don't know if anyone's seen that meme.
I know what you're talking about.
Smacking the cat into the snow.
Bink, bink, bink.
So Inca just leans back and slams the cartwheel.
Does it at least go back on?
It does. I don't even need to get Inca to roll, it just goes back on.
Oh. Cool. Fulgrim reattaches the cap so that like the bearing or whatever it isn't exposed.
Yep. It just took a while. It just seemed to be a bit loose.
I assume like Forge probably helped with reattaching the cap and making sure it wasn't going to fall back
Forge
off
gave
again.
you the tools, but was just fascinated by the fact that you guys are literally in a circle of a circle of dryness.
Yo, it's like I can't say that on stream. I'm gonna send the message to though.
So as you look around, you do realize it is pissing it down, like very, very, very heavy rain, everywhere except for a 30-foot radius.
Slickface, he just read my message.
I don't even want to know what you just sent them. Filthy.
It was taking the piss out of someone, but I'm not gonna slag people.
That fucking laugh.
I'm not gonna slag people up on stream.
It has to be good if Vex is laughing like that.
It's no one here. It's someone that me and Vex, you know.
Oh no.
Goddamn, that man does make a 30-foot circle of dryness around us. That's all.
Oh my god, that's savage! I don't even need to know who that is. That person dead, just on the spot.
In every way you can see, I'm talking sense of humour and in other ways.
At that point, you just might as well just dissipate. Just turn to dust. Your life
Also,
is
by
done.
the way, just because I'm laughing like this, it's canonically Bartholomew just like doing a hyena cackle.
But I like to imagine that if you guys laugh enough, Bartholomew just picks up on it and just starts laughing. More just like out of just like these people are speaking what language? I will cackle.
Yeah.
It turns out that the party, when they're laughing, are accidentally throwing like racial slurs towards people that stole Bartholomew's food before they got adopted into the party, and Bartholomew's just laughing because of that.
Racial slurs against the people of Jara. Jesus.
We were here for one reason only, to do that.
Anyway, Fulgrim pulls the rock back out from under the cart so he can start moving again.
Alright.
And Gale was doing nothing the entire time.
Gale was still holding the umbrella. At least
Yes.
I fucking hope.
Yes. So I'm
Right.
guessing we are going
Back on the
near,
cart.
back on the car, going near the statue there.
Yeah.
No, you guys are a bit deeper into the forest now.
Fulgrim's giving Snake back his hammer, by the way.
Snake just takes it back and gives it a hug. So I'm actually going to ping us onto the full Varascar map because it's been a while since we've been on this one.
Oh yeah.
Yay!
Wow!
Wow.
Wow.
Wow!
Wow.
Yeah, motherfucking dirt!
Yeah, motherfucking dirt. Just nice to show this map every now and then because it just gives the island perspective.
It seems like all the Among Uses have been found.
Oh, I can now reveal some locations. There's location singular. Oh no, I can show two. Tainted Road. Oh, hold on, that's the old name for it. It's the Twisted Rootwork.
Don't we also have names over in Jara?
This is the Farascar map, not the map for Jara.
Okay.
Also the translocated tower.
Oh yeah?
Then we go to the translocated tower over here. And what else?
Some of these places, so only the main locations have names.
I guess that was it. Yeah, we haven't
Yeah,
been
that
here
seems
yet.
to be everything.
Okay. As we are going. We are now. We are.
So you
past-
guys are just about like here, yeah.
Yeah, right.
And
So-
little convoy running through
There's a
The-
fucking convoy across the USA. Convoy.
Right.
Oh, I like to imagine it's just Gale playing on his lute.
Me?
I forget Gale
Wait,
has a
does
lute.
Gale have a lute? I don't know. Someone
Laura has
has
a
a musical instrument.
Lord
Gale-
had a loot.
Fulgrim is playing the drums on his helmet.
Swear so. Does anybody have musical instrument proficiencies of some description?
Other than Alaka, I don't
I
believe
think,
so.
I think,
You guys have lost your
think I
bards,
can
you've
play
lost your
drums pretty
musical.
Yo,
Only problem is Inca's driving.
Can Fulgrim have proficiency in playing a mean belly?
A mean belly.
Yeah, like fucking Patrick Star.
Boom, 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 boom. Make me a performance check.
I said that as a joke, but I did say before that he was playing the drums on his helmet, so if I'm a performance check. Apparently Fulgrim's helmet's a fantastic drum kit.
Yep.
He's just using his arm.
The cover's on the chair. On the chair.
I
No.
can't actually tap his drum right now because my mic won't pick it up.
Alright, guys, need to take a little break because I need to just help my mum out with something.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, see you guys in a bit.
Alright, that's great, because I'm hungry as shit.
Yuri,
Alright.
everybody rejoin at in 15 minutes. So
Cool.
quarter 2.
Piss aggressively.
Alright.
Wagwan, my guys, we are back in this still. I agree.
Wait.
Hi.
We're Jamaican now?
More like London.
I thought Wagwan was Jamaican.
It's London's a fusion.
Okay. I don't actually remember what that word means, but I thought that word was from the Jamaican language.
It is. It is. It's just been absorbed. It's been absorbed into the London accent. It's
been absorbed into Londonese.
Or just chav. I love how we also see in the bottom there, bangers say, "I'm British, so we abandoned Poland."
Wait, what?
Bangers just posted in King Squad.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
In all timelines, I will be a little British.
Fuck's sake! Why did we put bangers in the same room as Spanish man?
Oh, now they're talking about something that I've just read the context of their conversation is not stream friendly.
No, it's not. That's why I said, why did we put them in a room together?
Those two talk so much and it's so funny. They're like they're equally chaotic.
I feel like Spanish Man was the key to Banger's chaoticness. Like, they were chaotic before, but Spanish Man was just like the 12 gauge that busted the
Spanish Man was the damn fulcrum. Spanish Man was the man who pushed the fulcrum. I'm using fulcrum in the actual, like... the missing piece.
Not as in the character.
A Primarch of the Empire. No, that's the that's. I need the word fulcrum, not fucking fulcrum the Primarch.
Or the D&D character. Wait, shit. The Primarch. I am one of the Emperor's children.
Hey, a fulcrum. Screw you, fulcrum. So the fulcrum was the word I was looking for. The point at which a lever is placed in order to get purchase. So Spanish was the fulcrum that caused bangers to spiral.
To fall into horrendousness.
Alright, so you guys are currently milling about with a cart. All goes well until you come to a fallen tree.
Oh, would you look at that, a fallen tree? I'm sure we're not about to get hit by fucking bandits. Fulgrim's gonna yell at the top of his voice and immediately look behind the car.
I think have they seen us? I don't think they've seen us. You just hear whispering in the distance.
You realise this is the most classic thing in the fucking book. You could have at least been, like, creative with it.
And you look over, there is now someone sat on top of the fallen tree. They call it classic because it normally works. Now,
do you see this helmet I'm wearing?
Yes, I do, and it looks expensive and I want it.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't get a helmet that looks this good by being a fucking idiot. Be creative for once. Jesus Christ.
So, a bunch of people now start emerging from the bushes. I'm just gonna move you guys onto the map. So a number of people begin emerging from the bushes around you guys and start looking down. Start looking you over, kind of estimating how much of a fight you guys are going to put up. Right then, we've got you just a little bit surrounded. So we're going to be taking everything nice and shiny from that old cart of yours. That is if you wanna remain alive.
I'm gonna give you a few warnings here. The first thing is, most of the things in this cart are not shiny. The second thing is, we have everything in this cart. If it gets wet, it will fucking explode and knock out this entire clearing. killing all of us, including you, instant fucking taneously.
Really?
We'll be reduced to ash.
Then this big old
So-
tarp we have will be pretty damn useful.
Yo, Gale,
You wanna
think
die?
could light
One of
that
them
tarp?
pulls out a large tarp.
Well, do
That
you want
much,
to die?
then we
Gale.
did rob the correct cart then. Good.
Gale, do you think you could light that tarp on fire real quick?
Yeah, sure.
I
Wait, do I have anything? Actually, I don't have anything that makes.
You don't have like the sacred flame. You don't have like the sacred flame cantrip. That's like radiant fire.
Second flame.
It does. Sacred Flame doesn't like cause actual
It's
fires.
radiant. It's radiant. It's radiant damage, not fire damage.
Does a forge have a cantrip like firebolt or something that can light shit on fire?
Firebolt can like quickly burn stuff. It doesn't like set fire. The most you can do is like light a trail of fuel on fire.
Doesn't forge have alchemist fire on them?
That she does too.
I swear we picked up alchemist fire somewhere. I feel
Forge, I'm
is
pretty sure
one.
Forge has alchemist fire on her.
In the case, that was directed at Forge, not Gale. Then.
If you try to get any more closer, this thing will explode. I can make water come out of nowhere.
Make a deception check.
Deception check. Deception.
Well, I guess
check.
I guess you could.
Well-
Are you talking about like letting go of the brolly?
What? No, wait a minute. Where's deception check? I can see it. Oh, there he is. Deception, normal roll. 6.
Why snakes
Trust
so
me,
much
mate.
health?
If you had decided to do that, I don't think any of us would live.
That's the point.
You're really willing to off yourselves.
Not really, but I'd rather die.
You see, I don't think you're gonna do that.
Oh, you should. Oh,
Well-
really?
There's what? There's like what? Fucking 10 of you, and there's like 5 of us, and also a 6th Yeen that could rip at least 3 of you apart before most of you react. I don't think this is going to go very well for you, even if it only takes one of us to kill one of you, and I can certainly say at least this big boy here can kill 3 of you, and I can kill 3 of you, and Gale back there, he can kill 3 of you. All of us are capable of killing multiple people at once.
Inca
You
leans
remember
down to
that.
Fulgrim. I don't want to kill anybody.
And Fulgrim whispers in Inca's ear, I know, but we're just scaring them. Be big.
Okay, Inca puffs out his chest and like crosses his arms, trying to look intimidating.
Make me intimidation check.
Alright, bet. Alright, continue your speech, by the way.
Like, I don't think this is going to go as well as you think it's going to go for you. We literally just beat the shit out of a manticore, like, yesterday.
I did it, but it didn't work. Oh, never.
10. Actually, make it an advantage. You're big imposing geese.
It's a giant fucking E. 16.
16. Some of the bandits begin looking a bit more wary as they are looking you guys over.
One of the bandits, hey yo, I don't want to fight that guy. Let's go after the small one.
Boss, that guy's big. Don't be a coward now. We got this. Just keep in formation. We've got the numbers advantage. Yeah, we got the numbers advantage.
Did you know actually about the goblin camp? Wasn't there like 20 of them against just us? Well, actually, there was just less of us. Now there's more of us.
We ain't no goblins.
Yeah, but they're more than you. They're stronger than you. That I think for sure.
Trying to compare us to goblins now, are we?
Yeah.
What do you think of that, boys? Think you're a little bit better than a couple goblins? Yeah! Yeah! Fuck them goblins! No, we're meant to be killing them. Yeah! Screw you guys!
I hand the umbrella to Forge. And
Forge just goes, wait, no, I've got to hold my crossbow.
God damn it. The snake, do you want it?
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right. I quickly go step out of the what do you call it, the card, and go in the front. Okay. I cast Sacred Shield on myself. Shield of Filth, I mean. Whapan. Now I have a +2 to my AC. Alright. Are we gonna rumble or what? Because I guess you guys are not gonna back down.
Sorry.
You won't back down. What do we think?
With hearing how Gale's talking, Inca kind of leans down and starts like untying Bartholomew from the cart.
Do you want this to be like a stealthy thing you're doing, or are you just like...
Not stealthy, like if you look you can clearly see what they're doing, but it's also just kind of like slow. They're
Make
like
me a... In that case,
keeping
yeah,
an eye on
make me
everyone
a
else.
sleight of hand check.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
It's not stealthy, but it is subtle.
Yeah, it's subtle.
12. Alright. The bandits begin slowly starting to convene.
Oh,
What do
we
you
can
guys
work.
do?
I will put on spiritual weapon by my side. Ding.
Give me a second.
Before we start this, I gotta go let my dog inside.
I love that you could hear the howling in the ambient track, and then Dex is like, oh, I gotta let the dog out. Doesn't seem to want to get placed on the map.
Weird.
Come on, you fucking place on the map. I'm gonna refresh my page. Give me a second.
Alright.
Do 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 do. Also, got to change the radius to be on Snake instead of on Gale.
We.
As Snake is holding the brolly. Bubble. Bubble. Alright, there we go. So, keep that in mind, by the way.
Wait, where's the spiritual weapon and the bubble?
I'm still trying to do it.
Okay. Because that's when you said there we go.
Oh no, I was quickly just moving the thing onto the
Right.
Snake.
Okay.
I'm back.
Oh crap, it's not loading. Let's try that. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it just took me doing it another way. Alright,
Okay.
there you go.
There we go.
And I'll give you control of it. There you go. Booyakasha.
Perfect.
Alright, so as they see you summon this weapon, they begin to draw their weapons.
Can I, as they draw their weapons, cast Shield of Faith on myself?
Okay, go for it. And I'm gonna need you all to roll for. I'm gonna roll for initiative.
I'm gonna do one thing as everyone's kind of seemingly buffing themselves. Inca's going to use their new tattoo.
Ooh!
Ooh.
Ooh!
Which was the
Armor of Agathis.
Armor of Agathis. So Inca's gonna cast
Actually-
that.
No,
So that,
no.
how would I register that?
Just give yourself 5 temporary HP. And then whenever someone hits you, they take 5 damage.
Okay.
It's one of the more simple abilities. Alright, let's get some battle music in here!
I'm not going to be able to hear it because I don't have headphones on my PC.
Don't worry, DJ. All simulated.
It's the snake's turn.
Oh, don't worry. I'll emulate it. Cricket sounds. I can't hear the battle music. I only hear crickets.
Snake begins running over here and then immediately
no.
stops as he's running.
Oh. Oh yeah, because of the radius.
Shit, this thing has a 30-foot radius. I'm not going to be able to get over to this guy. And he kind of steps
I can't
back.
see the radius, by the way.
Say,
Into the
I
radius.
thought you could.
No.
No.
Weird, camera guy can see it. That's because camera guy has the token. Boom.
there
There.
you go.
So it's pouring everywhere that's not in the 30 foot.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's very heavy rain.
He'd be able to get there. You know.
It would.
Yeah.
It would,
Yeah, you can just about.
yeah, but it.
Packages in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put an
Yeah.
X in what part of the car has the package. So it's on this tile.
I was gonna say, I assumed it was like near the back because we'd be sitting like here.
Okay, so it's going to switch to the Berserker, but I'm just going to quickly take Snake's turn. So, Snake is going to...
Is Snake meant to be damaged?
No, he's not. Everyone has had a long rest, so if you guys want to do a long rest, go for it.
Oh yeah. Good.
So, Snake is going to... The umbrella is going to be a extra unarmed strike, so... Unarmed strike.
It's a magical umbrella. It should be like +1.
So he's doing 2 attacks. Seven and 7. Oh no, he's not. He's not raging. So 5 and 5, so 10. Bandit's still up. All right, Berserker. Alright. This big boy with an axe is gonna decide to run up on Fulgrim.
He can certainly try. Fuck.
No, it's not. Don't worry, it's not advantage. Not sure why it's
I thought it
rolling
was
with
about to
advantage.
I thought I was about to eat my words there.
But 23.
Still hits.
Okay, so you.
Oh yeah, but I meant the crit. That would have been really ironic.
Yeah, that was.
Sorry, you take 8 points of slash. 8 points of slashing damage.
Cool. I need to refresh my page. That didn't apply.
Alright, Captain's up. Captain is going to ignore Bartholomew. And he's going to... I don't think he can get here. He's going to look to Inca up on the cart. He's going to throw 2 daggers at you.
Alright. Both was hit.
Now, unfortunately, Armor Agathis only triggers with a melee attack.
Okay. So,
However,
9 damage.
you take 9 damage minus 5 of the temporary HP.
Oh, so it still gets rid of the temp health, but it
Pardon?
doesn't explode out.
Yeah.
So, temp HP, and then so they took 4. Okay.
Bartholomew is now detached.
Alrighty. Bartholomew is going to. Hold on, what is Bartholomew's? Bartholomew, not liking being in range that much, is going to sprint over to this guy and just pounce on him.
Oh.
This poor bandit.
Bow for attack?
Yep, hold on. Sorry, my brain's super slow.
That hits. He's dead. Rampage.
So Bartholomew would pretty much pounce on the dude, rip his fucking throat, tear his fucking throat, and then Rampage gives, so...
Lets you attack again, doesn't it?
Yeah, it allows you to attack again, but... And you can move up to half speed. Does that go by the speed movement they've already used?
Oh no, it adds another half of their speed.
Okay, so they're going to run over and then attack this guy.
It words it like that. It words it like that, so you can, if you use like stuff like Long Strider and Bartholomew, it takes his current speed. 12. That does. I think
they have an AC of 11, don't they? Those
no, I think no, that's the Fugs. That hits. Oh no, that is a Fug. No, sorry, I'm actually fucking blind. That hits. Roll damage.
You can see, Thug Shakers have 11 AC. 11 damage.
Alright, this guy's gonna run up and Bartholomew, and he gets flanking bonus.
No, he doesn't. Not
Me
he doesn't.
He's not fully surrounded.
Oh, yeah. Boom.
No, he's still not.
No, it's flanking, not
Oh,
flanking, not
so
surrounding.
he would need to be here for
If he's directly opposite someone, like he is here.
He's not. That's not directly opposite. That's because when we tried to go after the Mudmaker with an angle like
Yes,
that, you
no,
told me
that's
that
valid.
wasn't it.
So that he'd need to be here.
Mhm.
Or
So you
here,
didn't
either
let me
here
get
or
advantage on
here
that.
or here.
Yeah, I was like, you didn't let me get advantage on Mudmaker when I wasn't in that tile.
Alright, so 21. Hits Bartholomew for 4 points slashing damage.
These guys do not hit hard at all.
No. Just cannon fodder.
If you were trying to get flanking on me and you didn't salty, I wouldn't care. But you're trying to kill my favorite
It's
character.
difficult on large creatures.
Yeah, I know it is.
Inga is going to hop off this cart and then charge this guy and go to just fucking punch him in the mouth.
Do it.
Please say that burp came down the mic.
It did not.
I'm so upset.
That's 8 points of bludgeoning damage. You smack his eye patch off his head and he realizes he's actually got a functional eye. He's just wearing it entirely for style.
Did he just forget?
No. He's using it purely for intimidation purposes. He opens his eyes like, fucker, that was my prosthetic eye patch.
I like how Inga just runs over and just...
Alright, that's your action. Bonus action?
People.
Grappling is an action, correct?
Yes. But you can also use it as part of an attack.
Okay.
That's part of your attack action.
Inga's gonna, I guess, go for a grab with that
Oh, no,
one.
well, no, you'd need to...
Okay.
So
Okay,
you
no.
know how, like, extra
You
attack...
confused me!
It's used as part of the attack action. So say if you have
Yeah.
2 attacks in a turn, you can use one of those attacks as a grapple.
Okay, yeah. Okay, sorry, you confused me with how you phrased that. Then yeah, that's a turn. They don't need a bonus action.
Fargramus!
Right, I'm going to roll Constitution saving throw because I forgot to.
You good?
I still have my faith.
Your bleed of life.
Yep.
Hit.
If you tell me that doesn't hit, I'll cry. Is that max damage?
Yeah, no.
I rolled one shot. Oh. 12.
12. Still a good
bonus
hit, to be
action.
fair.
Yeah, oh no, yeah, I rolled one less than max. That's amazing. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to give him the stank eye.
Alright.
And step to here.
So, Fug. He
Shaker.
is also going to Whack the Yeen. Trademark. He's going to do 2 attacks on Bartholomew.
How dare he?
1. I think that second one hit.
Bartholomew's only AC 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So both of them.
They hit Bartholomew. I fucking hate you.
I hate you! 1 and 2. 11 points bludgeoning damage in total.
Here we go.
Forge!
Would Fulgrim be able to forge Bartholomew armor?
Forge pokes
Aye.
up from a hole in the. Forge is still in the cart, by the way.
Oh.
Forge pokes up from, lifts up a little part of the cart's tarp and just fires a crossbow at the bandit in front of her.
Which one?
The one directly in front of her.
Oh,
Okay.
wait. So this one. Wait, no. This one's dead.
No, this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one.
The one by Snake is fucking dead.
Yeah,
It got its throat torn out.
it's true.
His throat hurty. Yo, guys, my throat hurty. Has throat torn out by fucking Hyena. Oh, he's dead. Fuck.
Fucking shot him between the eyes.
Shot him in the back of the head. He just drops, falls into Bartholomew.
Just face first into that fluff, the best way to die. Floofy.
Alright, this guy is gonna pop out of the bushes and smack girl in the head with a mace.
Good luck.
Jumps out. Oogly boogly, bitch!
Boogly, boogly, boogly. And misses both hits because Kale has an AC of 21.
Yes.
Oogly boogly fucking trips.
Oh, funny that, Gale.
Hi. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Did you try to tickle me?
That guy. It's just that ginger guy staring up in the rain, and it's just staring up
Oh, wait a
in
minute.
the
Is the
Da, 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 da.
is the whatchamacallit, is the spiritual weapon has its own thing or
No. It's not like Baldur's Gate.
Okay. Yeah, because like
But you just use a bonus action to move or attack with it.
yeah, I thought so. So I will do a
Use your own
waha.
movement to move here.
Spiritual weapon is basically free in Baldur's Gate, but it has a health bar.
I know, right?
Gale, you could use your movement to rotate around.
Actually, to be
the
fair, it
head
has a
attack
health
as your
bar in
main
here,
attack,
too.
and then bonus action. It has a health bar?
Yeah, it has a health bar of 10.
Yeah, in
10
Baldur's
HP
Gate.
and an AC of 14, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Pretty good.
I'm gonna put my Warhammer there.
Wah.
My floating Warhammer. And it will do some damage. Where's my Warhammer? Well, spiritual weapon. There we go, that's 1. And then I'm also doing my Warhammer from the front. I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna sandwich it.
Okay, that hits. And that hits
Yeah.
too.
And spiritual weapon. Damage is that. And then another one over there.
That guy is still alive. It's 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Good
Well,
hit.
that hurt.
Lower HP but more HP, don't they?
Pardon?
I said thugs have lower AC but more HP, don't they?
Yes, from what you can tell.
Because they always seem to get hit a lot more, but when they get hit, they don't go down. Unlike other things that normally are hard
It's
to
the
hit, and then they
Bandito
just die when
brothers.
they do get-
They're gonna jump on Fulgrim.
He's jumping me!
Actually, they're gonna jump on Fulgrim and Gale.
They jumping me! They jumping
They're
me!
jumping me! They're jumping me! So Fulgrim, you're technically surrounded now, by the way.
I still have a escape back over the top.
Oh yeah, I guess you could try and climb the cart. So
I mean, you
The-
are
the car has
surrounded by
steps.
guard.
Because the car has steps, doesn't it? They could technically walk back up onto.
you kind of,
assume it
I
has
guess
steps
the
on top
wheel
of it.
is kind of the stab.
Yeah, I could realistically step back onto the car.
All right, Well, they just either way. This guy's gonna give you a whack.
Bink.
Miss. Bandit number 2.
That one's
Oh
dead.
no, that's this one. What's this one? Oh, it's the guy. It's dead man. He's dead.
Yeah, bandito number 2 is dead.
And then there's Bandit. He's dead. It's gonna slap Gale. Boom. Miss.
Ah.
Snake.
Why did he slap Gale?
Why not?
No reason, I just assumed you'd move them there for a different reason.
Alright.
Smack.
Okay, so Snake's gonna go over here. He's going to pull out his short bow and fire a shot at the one attacking Inca.
Isn't he also holding a thing? And
Oh
also
yeah, right, he can. He's gonna throw a dart.
Okay, hold on. He could. What type
No,
of
no, no.
handle does the umbrella have? He could pull the string back with the umbrella.
No, because
But
you
also,
need to hold
Inca-
the arrow as well.
Yeah, Inca would also be mostly like probably blocking view at that angle.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no because he has to keep one. He has to have one hand free, but he's gonna put away his warhammer and throw a dart. So he only has half his movement, which is still a lot. Dart. I like to imagine darts are just like fucking lawn darts.
Like the really big, solid steel ones that will go through a fucker's foot.
Yeah. Okay, 8 points of piercing damage. That was max damage.
Nice.
Berserker!
Was he supposed to be enraged?
No. I just forgot to untick the box. Right, Berserker. He's gonna do an attack on you. He's gonna fucking miss. The Berserkers always miss. I think that's just they always attack at advantage because they always have reckless attack, but they
Yeah, I was
always,
asking-
they
I was
always
actually-
miss.
I was actually gonna ask, don't they have reckless attack?
They do. He's flanking, so he's not using reckless at the moment.
Oh.
Bandito Captinas.
Wait, I thought he had 2 attacks.
Nope. The Fogs have 2
Oh, I
attacks.
thought. I was gonna say, shouldn't I have been hit twice though?
What, they're talking about...
Do you want to be?
No.
Yeah,
But also, I want to be fair. I was a cunt to you about if Bartholomew was being flanked, so I'm going to be a cunt to myself about whether or not I get hit twice or not.
No, don't worry. Ink is being attacked 3 times though.
Oh!
No!
I love the peak! The fucking microphone peak!
That wasn't the
with an
microphone, that was
AC
my
of
vocal
16,
cord.
he only got hit once.
Yeah, Inca's got that shiny new AC bonus.
That wasn't the mic peaking, that was my vocal
So
cord
your AC is
speaking out of
16,
voice
right?
break.
Yep.
Alright,
So I would have been hit by the first one.
8 points of slashing. Bartholomew!
I'm still nice 8.
Rip off his fucking head.
Is going to big chomp.
Big chomp.
Big chomp.
Nom-noms? Chompies?
Ooh.
Nom-noms?
Bork, nom. Or I guess it's like, ha nom.
So
Bartholomew.
what happened to that guy? Is he just damaged or?
Yeah, he's just damaged, he's not dead.
Okay. So that's the end of it.
Bartholomew the
Bartholomew can't do that much, so now it's Inca's turn. Because
Oh no,
That dude's
Bartholomew
dead.
definitely couldn't do that much. He hits with the damage of a greatsword.
oh yeah, they hit really strong, but they can't do much for the like in turns.
They
They
don't
have
have a
one
multi-attack.
unless they kill, and then they go for another thing. They don't have really bonus actions.
Bartholomew has great weapon master.
Yeah. Oh god. All right, it's Inca's turn. That
Please?
person's dead.
And then there's Bandit, he's dead.
How big is this guy compared to Inca?
He has some muscles on his body. He seems to be more of a dexterous fighter, but
like
Compared to
height.
you,
He's like
oh no, he's like 5. He's
He's
5
tiny
foot,
compared to Inca?
5 foot.
He's
11.
5.
all right. Inca's going to go for a grapple check and lift him.
Oh, okay, go for it.
Hold on. So that would be athletics. Would that be that wouldn't be an advantage because he'd be struggling. So
No, yeah, wouldn't be an
although he could lift him easily, it would be
So
struggling.
roll me an athletics check.
Yep. 8.
That's contested.
Dude wriggled out.
No, oh, he did. He got 1 higher. Yeah, sorry. He struggled out of that one just barely.
Oh, you rolled a 2. Yikes.
Wow.
I almost rolled on that one.
You rolled a 2. He rolled a 5. Alright. What are you doing in your bonus action? Remember, rage gives you advantage on grapple checks.
Yeah, but why would he be angry?
Yeah, it's valid.
You got.
Inca's like the
you
most
got-
tame barbarian out of any barbarian.
Yeah, because
Nothing really happens.
he's a happy boy.
Nothing
He is a
happens.
barbarian and can get pissed off. Yeah, I don't think
But
this.
he's just more of a paladin than a barbarian.
Yeah, he's more paladin
Yeah.
than barbarian.
Well,
Alright,
Also,
yeah,
this
that's
party has
you
2
already got
paladins.
that.
yeah.
Full grimace. A full.
I was
you have a
about-
full grimace on your face.
I've been playing too much Baldur's Gate. I was about to say I'm gonna cleave with my halberd. I was like, wait, shit, no, I can't do that.
If I actually had the time, I would introduce that feature because it's cool as shit. But I do not
So-
want to
Because,
make different attacks for every single weapon.
In the what's it called, the DM's guide book, there is actually there. It's actually there.
Yeah, but it's called sweeping attack and it's for Battlemaster fighters.
No. There's another one. So if you swing and if you swing your sword and there are 2 enemies with similar, or one is you hit the first attack and then it hits and you killed it, and the enemy next to it, if its AC is equal or lower than the target,
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there. I can't find anything about that.
I'll find.
But I'm probably gonna stick with not using it just so like people, if you want to do that, they can't take maneuvers.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I've got enough to balance as it is. So that attacks on this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still up.
Cool, and then I'm gonna eat an opportunity attack from the guy on my right to step here.
Alright, he's going to swing at you. Use his reaction to swing for 15 to miss.
Cool,
Oh,
so
actually, no,
paid
you
off.
were. It would be an advantage because you were in a place where you did get. Oh, that's 20.
Shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that.
You take 8 points of slashing damage.
What was
Number
it? 8 today.
Yeah, I was gonna say
that.
that the numbers 8 seem to be the damage numbers.
Yeah, it's very.
These are the 8-bit bandits.
They're all just really low poly, so they're hard to hit.
Makes sense.
They're all literally like 8-bit animations.
But do I look at one of them?
No, I look like what a fucking J-bag.
Alright, this guy's gonna do some more attacks and Bartholomew. Uno, dos, do!
Ah! Oh, wait,
Never
no.
mind, it's not meant to be a rolling advantage because the other guy's dead.
I was about to say,
18,
something. I know I'm not
5.
barbarian, but I would like to rage.
There you go, I done it for you.
Thank you.
Forgay! He's gonna bolt out of the car and go over here. Realize there's a bush in the way and try and go back here. I'm gonna have Ford make a shot at disadvantage because of the bush and the.
I thought that was a tree.
What?
That was
Not
a
a
tree.
tree.
There's something.
No,
Oh, that might be a
that is a bush. But there is a tree stump buried in the bush.
Ah!
Like a bush has just grown over the tree stump and completely covered it.
Oh, I thought that was a tree.
No. No, it is a tree stump in a bush. That sounds like something I did in a design choice. You know full well now how I make maps. I just like to add like
Yeah, I
foliage
know how you
covering
make
shit.
the maps.
It's just a cool aesthetic. Also, light crossbow. Disadvantage. 8. That is a miss. Let's say so. Fug up here is gonna move here.
Oh, does it? No, you can't.
Spiritual weapon
opportunity
doesn't have
attack.
opportunity attacks.
No, I didn't think you could.
He's gonna do 2 attacks on Gale.
Good luck. Ha!
Which is a miss. Gale.
Yes. So I will do one over here. My wah hammer, my floating wah hammer is gonna do some wahing.
I'm gonna call it Wario the Warhammer. That is,
Oh,
no, it is not
advantage.
because it's a miss.
Advantage. Apparently, sorry. There
21
we go.
hits.
Wah!
21.
Wah!
10 points of damage. Nice.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's still up.
Okay.
Uh,
Seeing that he's still alive, I'm gonna bring down the wah hammer in front of him. And wah! Oh, it's gonna.
It's a miss.
I keep forgetting to do it in advantage.
That's it.
There we go. Wah! Wah! And that would be my end of my turn.
Okay, right.
I can't help, but whenever goddamn Gale says wah, just think of fucking Wario.
That's the point.
Wario.
Yeah.
And fucking Waluigi.
Gale takes down their cowl. They just have an obscenely large nose.
No, I don't.
Yes.
It's a
Oh,
really
he doesn't.
wide nose.
It's a canon event.
I know.
That's a miss. And this guy is gonna strike Gale. That's also a miss. Alright, Snake.
Is a snake.
Snake is going to...
Polymorph into
Snake's gonna throw another dart. Snake's in a difficult situation because if he moves, he risks. Snake is very, very paranoid about this substance. So he's gonna fling
almost as paranoid as Fulgrim is about druids.
Well, he has this one's valid. I'm joking.
Like, are you saying that someone's mental health issue isn't valid, Salty? On a live stream?
Fight me. 6. 7 points piercing damage.
Again, that was almost max.
Alright.
Snake is fucking whipping those darts with some force. He is lawn darting people's toes off.
Well, that's just Snake. Snake is the damage cat. Alright, this guy's gonna reckless attack you, Fulgrim.
Cool.
That's a miss. Any attacks against him now have advantage.
I was just
Bandit
about to
dog.
say, if he's reckless attacking, I get advantage, yay.
So he's gonna move.
Inka's gonna take an opportunity.
No,
attack?
he's not moving out of your range. He's
Oh,
moving,
he's
just
just
moving over
running
here.
around.
So he's
He's
like
circling.
trying to get. So since 2 of his attacks missed last time, he's looking for a better angle to hit you. Oh, the dagger got that one. What do you want to do?
Can Inka just grab their arm because they would go to stab with the dagger and just grab
Yeah,
their
so
arm?
as he hits you with the scimitar's the second slash with the scimitar, which deals 6 points of slashing damage. If you want, I'll let you roll a grapple check.
At advantage because it was an at one.
Yes.
Nice knife.
26. Oh fuck!
You can put if you want. You can pull him fully into a bear hug. You can
Yeah, him like a
you
Slim
can
Jim.
like judo
Oh.
grab him. Or put him
Alright,
put him like an arm bar.
I was thinking of grabbing his arm and just pulling him forward and just punching him down to the ground.
If you want to take Inca's turn first, go for it.
Yeah, so Inca's going to grapple their arm, kind of drag them forward, pretty much into...
Oh, yeah, the fucking heat action!
Yes, into a very glowy heat action.
Roll advantage.
Alright, hold on, let me roll that, again.
Just because I want to see this hit. 24.
Also, by the way, they're going for a kind of like an uppercut with their other arm, and as they do it, their hand starts to glow.
Oh, shoot! Like I get slammed in the head for 19 points of damage, and you still have a good grip on him, so he can't go anywhere.
Man just got...
Yo, Salty, does Fulgrim feel that dude's bandana land on top of his helmet?
Yeah, you smack his bandana right off his head.
And Bartholomew's
Constantly lands on top of Bartholomew's, on top of... Oh, that hits!
Eye patch flies off, lands on Bartholomew.
Bartholomew
Yarr.
suddenly starts saying, why am I here? Why are we here? Just to suffer.
Hits.
Another 8! And that was exactly how much health he had left! Rampage!
And then Bartholomew, after like pretty much chomping into this guy's shoulder and just jerking their head back and forth for a second, is going to turn around and grab the free snack that Inca's holding and just pounce on this guy.
Oh, that poor man.
Out of Inca's hands. And go to try and literally pounce on top of him.
14. He uses his momentum with his foot and kind of just pushes Bartholomew to uses his momentum to push against Bartholomew and push him off to the side. As he can't use one of his arms, he just uses his foot. So that one misses.
Alrighty. Wait, wouldn't Bartholomew attack at advantage because he grappled?
No, grapple does not give you advantage, that's restrained.
Okay. Alright, so you can skip Inca's turn because Inca already went.
Yep. Fulgrim.
Since that guy's reckless attack and I now have advantage on him, I'm gonna hit him with a halberd and hopefully I will hit this one.
To be fair, you've hit all 3 of them.
Yeah, I know.
Hit?
I know. The reason I'll say hopefully I'll hit this one is because I've hit 3, and I'm like, no, I can't hit a 4th in a row. It's illegal. I do 6 damage.
Alright, this guy's pretty tanky.
It's the
So the more you hit this man, he is just not going down.
Can't bonus action shell for shame.
We're not in BG3, unfortunately.
I
Or
know.
they have,
That's why it's
they have the.
I don't have shield master. I'm not using a shield either way.
Okay.
No, because that's those are all bad ideas. Okay, we're just gonna stay here.
Alright, it's the man, the myth, the thug, who is
Dead.
fucking dead. Forge. Forge is going to use Scorching Ray. Actually, no, they're not. No, actually, yeah, they are going to use Scorching Ray because it'll be the end of the day by the time you guys get back. So, So 1, and this is on the bandit in front of you, Inca. Dude. Oh!
Ooh.
Wait, so the
3.
captain?
Yes. This guy is getting fucking
Dude,
murdered.
literally just getting fucking lit on fire!
8.
Scorching Ray is so fucking good.
Ooh, 14.
Hold on. 8, 14. Okay, he's dead. And then the last beam is going for... She's going to save the last beam, move off to the side, and fire it at the guy in front of Fulgrim.
Well, you can do that?
Not particularly, but... Actually, yeah, no, she would just fire them all into the bandit because you can't move while you're casting it.
I was gonna say, I was like, what?
All right, so yeah, that guy is mega dead. It's 3 bolts that hit immediately.
Ink is just now holding a severed arm. There's no man left.
Right, Fug. 2 attacks on Gale coming up.
Good luck.
I fucking hope I hit you. Like,
I-
20.
Almost.
Bro.
If you think this is bad, you should see what I did to Salty the other day with my other character.
Oh god, yeah, the 25 AC.
27.
Ah!
No. Okay, so I'm gonna do the floating hammer again.
Go for it. I need to stand up because I'm sweating.
Alright. Where's the floating
What's
hammer again?
Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy.
Normal
Got blood on the
advantage.
sweater already. Fuck me, Gary.
Got blood on my sweater already. That hits.
Wait. 5.
It's another. Oh, I thought it was an 8.
Would be funny.
Oh, he's down.
And then I'm. Wait a minute. Let me see how much is that. Whip.
It's
What's
but
the-
you have to choose whether to move it or attack.
Alright. Well, I already moved it. I already attacked, so it's gonna be a wah hammer. Advantage. No, not one. Oh, 1.
Oh, oh no! He just, as soon as you like turn around and like swing at him, he just kicks you in the shins and you drop your hammer.
You bitch. Okay, that's it.
And in his retort, he's just gonna slash you back. So Gale had to miss. This one's going for Fargrim, miss as well. Snake. Snake's going to.
Oh, by the way, Salty, I found the cleaving attack.
I'm
The
still
cleaving
not gonna be using it.
No, I'm not, but I'm just gonna show it to you. At least you know it. At least you know it exists.
Snake's just gonna quickly climb over the cart. And he's gonna do 2 attacks on this guy.
Umbrella strike.
Yeah. It's gonna be a one-handed quarterstaff attack. He's gonna smack the guy with his umbrella.
Nice.
Free! He rolled a free!
Nice.
And he just gets frustrated, so he just fucking punches the guy. Oh wait, no, that's forged. Never mind. I thought that was low. 100 quarterstaff attack. 18. And then he's gonna flurry blows. All of them hit. Another 8. 8, 14, 21. Okay, it's him. He's gonna retort on Snake. $22. 14. Snake takes 14. Oh my god, that's like almost half his health. Bandit Captain is dead.
Salty, I would like to rage.
Bartholomew is going to
Can you?
sprint around like the edge of the cart and then lunge at the that guy.
Alright,
And
go for it. Natural one.
Bartholomew trips.
Bartholomew trips on the side of the car and just eats shit into the floor. It skids all the way over here.
I say it's because Bartholomew's a little injured from getting hit with a mace like 12 times.
Accurate. Inca!
Inca kind of sits there and stares at the arm and the burning body in front of them, kind of in a little bit of like shock for a moment, shakes their head, and then
Shakes their hand.
drops the arm, and how much movement can Inca move again? I can't.
30 feet.
30. So.
Actually, I think it might be more because you're a barbarian.
So Inca can actually get.
It should be on speed on your character sheet.
Yeah, I saw it's 30. And Inca is going.
Inca wouldn't get that speed increase until a high level of barbarian, I don't think.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And uncheck that, and wait, hold on. I hit cancel on that? Wait a minute. Inca
He's surrounded at this
still
point.
going, still aiming somewhat non-lethal.
No, he's not surrounded because he's got another person in 5 feet.
Ah, okay.
Somewhat
Because
non-lethal
enemy they can still move through allied spaces.
is going
Yeah,
to
that's right.
punch the guy in front of them and yell out, "Friendship punch!"
Oh no!
Oh.
He sniped! That hits everybody.
No, doesn't it a
That's fine.
straight spike?
No,
It's a piercing,
it
right?
hits him and then explodes. It hitting
I
everything
forgot
in 5
Then it
feet.
explodes. Can I cancel that? Because I
No.
completely forgot how.
No worries.
It's fine, just allow it, Vicky. Go through it. It was impulsive, barbarian behavior.
No,
It
Inca
hit-
big.
yeah. All right. If you,
I'm just gonna re-roll that up. I'm gonna.
Oh. Inca trips as well. Inca trips in the exact same spot that Bartholomew tripped.
Inca lands
And you
on
fell
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
I feel like that's mainly because Inca just watched someone get burned alive and like their arms severed from them. He's a little bit still shook, just kind of like stumbles over the cart and trips on
I
Bartholomew.
like to imagine both of you just have both you and Bartholomew have the swirly eyes.
Bartholomew falls over, sits there confused, then watches like Inca land on them, and then both of them just.
No. Wait.
Hold on.
Oh wait, shit.
Alcohol.
Fulgrim, you're up.
I've already done my turn. Here, this boy.
Oh shit, I didn't see that. Which one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that hits. He's still up. These boys are really tanky.
I wouldn't be able to make use of Snake standing where he is to get this way without getting an opportunity attack, would I?
No.
No, shame.
Forge is gonna run up, still reeling for the fact that they just annihilated someone with a fucking. So, very content with the fact that they just beamed someone from across the map. And is gonna do a crossbow shot at the guy in front of you. This man is getting jumped. Does a 12 hit? No. No, it
He's
doesn't.
jumping me!
He's
jumping
me! He's jumping me!
I keep forgetting that it explodes and doesn't pierce.
It would have hit everybody, including you.
Yeah, dude, baller.
So, yeah, it basically is like you fire it, it stabs into them, and then that thing explodes.
Baller.
He's jumping me!
Gale, you're up.
Yes. So I'm gonna go and put it up. Actually, do I have advantage now that this is that Snake is over there and there's no other ways to go?
No.
Okay. And then I will do the normal thing that is Waka. Wah.
That's
Wait. Okay, and Wah.
7.
The 7, I'm gonna put this thing over here because I can, and then that's gonna be it.
Alright. These bandits.
Le
They're
bandito.
gonna kind of just like look at each other.
We
All
thought
right.
you were gonna kill you.
Shit. Okay. Alright. We surrender. Fuck this. This shit ain't worth dying for.
Get on your knees, and then we'll think about it.
Gale, for fuck's sake, he's surrendered. Leave him be.
Alright, so these two surrender. This guy, you had to see what happens on his turn. Snake kind of like looks him over. Snake's gonna roll an insight check. Just to see whether this guy would surrender or not.
I mean, he's pretty fucked up. If I was him, I would, no matter how angry I am.
So, up to you. Fuck it. And he throws his great axe to the ground. Too many people have died here. I want it to be us. Combat over.
Yay!
And Inca has a new set of trauma.
Roll 1d10 on the trauma wheel.
Yo! PTSD!
Yo.
Nice.
Oh.
Inca just ends up joining Fulgrim in the randomly giving a 1,000 yard stare, depending on what's been said. Club.
Inca's been doing a 1,000-yard stare, like, since the beginning.
Oh.
So has Fulgrim.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure not Bartholomew. Inca's been doing that since before you even started, like, doing this campaign.
Fulgrim's been doing it since before on all the campaigns he's been in.
It's true.
So, the bandits drop to their knees, defeated, as their leader has fallen and they have had the absolute shit beaten out of them. They do not want to fight anymore. So, what are you gonna do with us?
I'm gonna break their legs.
What? Gale, for fuck's sake, they're down.
Well, they attacked us.
Inca is,
First
now
things first,
that
they
combat
attacked
is
us.
over, and he's now kind of comfy on Bartholomew, that knife that was thrown at him is still in him, right?
Yeah.
Inca's gonna pull that out and use lay on hands. Then just kind of fix the wound.
That first check was for for himself, and then I'm gonna just do. Can I just do like one check for all the bandits? It's like medicine first.
Yeah, roll me an extra medicine check for the bandits.
I'm
17. Some of the
And then
they are bleeding a good bit, but none of them have injuries that can't just be patched up.
cool.
Basic
And
medical care.
now that I've done that, will they willingly be tied up to be thrown in the back of the cart?
Yeah, to ask them.
Well, you've given up. I've patched you up. You're gonna let me tie you up now so we can throw you in the back of the cart. This is proof enough that we could have just finished you immediately with the when you surrendered, but we didn't.
And where are you planning on taking us?
The capital. They'll throw you in a cell. I mean, you can be in the cell, or we could leave you out here in the lane to face the death, so...
They kind of just look for each other. Alright. Shit.
I don't know about you, but a cold cell seems better than a cold forest where there's shit that's gonna smell your blood from miles away or I'll tear your fucking head off.
You make a fair point. Alright. Cuff us.
I just use hemp and a rope to tie them up. I assume because they're cooperating, I don't have to make too much of it. I have to make a roll.
Yeah. It's more just like tightness. So make me a sleight of hand check at advantage.
Cool. Shit, I accidentally hit the wrong button. Just close my sheet. I'm a twat. Sleight of hand at advantage.
11. It looks convincing to you. You give it
That's
a good...
like saying... it's like rolling a 3 on stealth. You feel hidden.
It is convincingly tied in your eyes. How well it actually does hold up is to be decided.
Well, we're just going to haul them on the back of the cart, in between Gale and Snake, I guess.
Yeah, they're kind of very, very wary of the box, which they apparently seem to know the contents of.
Remember,
can we
if you
face
try
them?
anything funny, we're gonna kill you.
When we load them into the cart and put them in between like Gale and Snake, we make sure they're looking away from the box so they can't try and spit through the fucking hole. In case they feel like going through.
That's such a good idea.
So that they don't like replicate Japanese, scream bonsai and turn and level half the
Bonsai!
forest.
Okay, so
We don't have
you
a
move
pen.
them to the far end of the car, away from the crate.
Remove them from spitting distance.
You put a spit guard. All right, so you've successfully loaded them onto the crate, onto the cart.
Cool.
All right, should we get going?
Yeah, probably. The weather's still shite, so we've still got to hold that fucking umbrella.
What do you reckon this thing is, by the way? It's
Oh,
umbrella.
yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it's
It's
probably
not-
magical, but
Well, I think that's a little bit obvious. Fulgrim leans over from the cart, looks up, and sees just the ring in the sky. Of just lacks rain. Are the clouds still above us, even though it's not raining?
yes.
Is
There's just
where
no
the
rain.
where the edges meet, where the rain... Does it look like there's rain above us at a certain distance that disappears?
Yes.
Or does it almost look like there's like... Does it look like there's glass?
Oh
sort
no,
of
no,
above
no!
us
Sorry,
that's
yeah.
round?
There's no rain falling above you.
Interesting.
It's like a column.
Interesting. Yeah, I got no fucking clue what it is. The clouds are still there, but they're not dropping anything.
I could take a look at it.
Just keep your hands on it, so that way it still works. I assume this is happening while we're driving, right?
Yeah, Fudge is just gonna make an Arcana roll on it. And second thought, I got no idea. So this is the point where you guys are coming up to like the hill that leads up to the Earthen Mantle. And you're starting to go onto the road. It is starting to... It is starting to get somewhat dark. It's probably like late afternoon, early evening. So it's like probably 6 or 7 o'clock, maybe.
Okay.
It takes a long time to get out of the redwood forest because it's not exactly it has a dirt path which is not exactly the best for wagon travel.
Yeah.
And there's not like exactly a fully straight path. It's a lot of turns. Okay, I'm gonna move you guys on.
I just assume with that. I assume with the tree that was in the way, Inca just shoved it, being Inca.
Yeah, it was a reasonably easy removal.
Just kind of fucking yeets the tree.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so... Oh, let's move you guys back there. It doesn't take too long, and about like 20 minutes later, you guys are like around here. Just coming into the actual like main bit of where the mountain's been hollowed out a bit to actually make to make more space for like actual dirt and some more areas where people could use as farmland. And you end up coming past the guard tower, and you were given some nods from some of the bulwark as you keep moving. As
we get to the tower, like as we get level with it, where should we take? We got 3 people in the back that were bandits. Where the fuck should we take them?
You'll need to take them to the what's the name of that place? Give me a minute. I'm just getting up the actual name of the city as a location. I need to. There you go. You need to take them to the Hall of Judgment in the cliffs.
Gotcha.
They have a holding cell there.
Will do. And we now no longer have a reason to be wandering around like a muppet.
Alright. So, you Begin carrying past. It's starting to get darker a lot quicker and quicker as you get deeper into winter. And after a couple hours, unless there's anywhere out you guys want to stop in the meantime.
Don't think we have a reason to.
You got the inn, which you still haven't visited yet, off to the side, and then the capital.
I mean, we could have stayed in the inn, but we have bandits in the back of our camp.
Oh yeah, very much so. So you press on, moving further and further in until eventually you guys end up back in the capital city of Falskatar. Boom.
And where was that garrison? I assume over here, somewhere near the Bulwark garrison.
He said the Hall of Judgment.
That was at the Hall of Judgment.
Which, now you think about it, you got no idea what that is.
It's something, and something. No, actually,
He said Hall of Judgment in the Cliffs.
in the cliffs. Oh, I thought if it's the shallows, there's maybe somewhere here, but no.
It's probably near the Bulwark garrison.
Most probably, yes.
You can always ask around.
No, we're just gonna
we're gonna have
assume.
to go through the gates. We'll just ask the guards at the gate between the shallows and the cliffs,
Alright.
which I think we've just arrived at.
Yeah, you did. So you see the usual gathering of people. There's considerably more people wandering around the streets as of late.
Festival must be getting busy then. Well, about to be.
Yep.
So,
You can even see some
tomorrow.
some of those same sort of winged decorations, and a couple like fire pits burning around.
As we pull up at the gate, we can't take the cart through, can we?
No, you need to.
Right. As we,
Actually, you can take the cart through if you wish.
I was gonna say, how are we
They
gonna make this
do.
deliver-
It's a whole. They asked the reason for the cart being allowed in. But one thing they do ask is if you have a commerce pass.
Do we
Didn't
have
even know
a
that was a thing.
No.
Do we have one of those? Fulcrum's just gonna lean back and look at like Gale and Snake.
No, I don't think
Not
so.
that I know of. I think they're everyone who yeah, actually I don't know. And the guard looks over. Yeah, everyone allowing wagons through this gate requires a commerce pass. It's to prevent people from sneaking into the city.
That is fair. By the way, as well as the shipment that we now gonna have to carry by hand, we have 3 tied up bandits in the back that we need to have taken to the Hall of Judgment. The people at the guard tower said that's where we should take them so they can go into the cell.
Okay, that shouldn't be a problem. Do you know what that is?
Not a fucking clue. We just assumed because it was in the cliffs it would be near the Bulwark garrison, but we actually forgot to ask.
You think it would be no, but it's actually in the center of town.
Oh.
Big, the long build, it's kind of the large wide building in the just at the northeast of the Guardians Gathering.
This one.
It is that one, yes.
When he's at the center of town, I was like,
It's
that
the building
looks
with
like-
the large symbol of Tyr on the front.
Gotcha.
As the place
Oh,
is
yeah.
also double acts as a holy house of the God of Judgment Tyr.
That makes sense. 2 birds, 1 stone.
A lot of
together.
courthouses of all over the various kingdoms tend to be run by prophets of Tyr.
I mean, it makes sense. He is like the god of that stuff.
Yeah, the lawbearer's word is final, as some people say.
Well,
Snake looks
we don't have a
over. I'll take the cart back.
Hey,
Come
I
on,
assume,
Bartholomew. Let's skedaddle. And Forge looks over. I think I'll go with him.
so I assume Fulgrim and Snake are going to carry this crate.
Oh no! Snake and Snake, Forge,
I
and
think
these three up skedaddling.
in that case, is Inga able to carry the crate by themselves?
Yes.
Like easily though. I don't want this to
Yes.
be dropped.
Inca's carrying capacity is huge
Oh, I know it's huge, but
because
I'm just
they
saying,
have
we've
powerful
said
build
earlier.
which doubles their carrying capacity.
Yeah. I know that they can carry a lot. I was just because of what we said earlier about things that are big and the weight is spread out. And I was like, how wide and long is the crate?
Inca will be able to carry it.
Okay, in that case, Fulgrim's gonna help Gale drag the prisoners through to that hole.
All right.
Not prisoners, but they're not
So,
prisoners yet.
what do you want to drop off first, the prisoners or the box?
I mean, I feel Fulgrim and Gale should take the prisoners while Inca takes the box. If we just put the note, like the quest thing, and slide it into the box.
Okay, so you get back to the gate and the guard looks over. Question: what's in the crate?
Delivery for Bubble and Boil. We do have the quest note here. It's for some kind of potion.
Right.
That's why they said. That's why they asked adventurers to carry it, not standard commerce people, because we don't want bandits getting their hands on it. That's where these three came from.
Ah, right.
They tried to bait it. It was sensitive because I guess potion makers. It's expensive stuff. That's why we're carrying it, not a standard commerce.
Okay.
We don't actually know
right.
what's inside.
Okay.
Considering the shipping. Sorry.
I'm gonna have to inspect it.
Cool. Just we've been told this must not get wet under any circumstances, and when we poked our head in the pit,
Right.
it smelled like a rotten. It smelled like rotten fucking eggs.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Snake handed the brolly to Gale, so Gale has the brolly again.
Yeah, I was gonna say I assumed that it was handed to Gale.
Okay. He takes the crate and then starts walking away. And does anyone follow him?
Wait. Yeah, wait. Take this. I assume you don't want us to follow you, but take this with you. It'll stop it from getting
I
wet.
kind of can't carry it. Why would I want an umbrella?
It's magic. We think we're not too sure. Look up. You'll realize that there's rain everywhere apart from where we are.
You know, I didn't actually notice that until now.
Yeah. We don't actually know how this works either, but it
My
does.
booth has a roof, so I didn't notice.
Should Gale just follow you? Is that allowed?
He looks Gale up and down.
I can follow you if you don't trust him. I know he looks a bit sketchy.
Yeah, I prefer it if you
Fulgrim grabs the umbrella and goes with the guard. And, like, escorts him
no
through
offense
the
to you,
door.
but there's some sensitive stuff over here.
Fulgrim's just gonna walk with the guard to the door of the guard's thing, then like turn around and like have his back to the door, so that way he's not
So
looking.
he
but still
lifts it up, sees it's full of white powder. Right.
I know what you're thinking. This isn't Scan. Trust me, that shit smells like a rotten egg.
Scan's an injected substance.
Oh, is it injecting? Wait, which is the thing that's like cocaine?
Actually, hold on. I wanted to leave a second.
Which one was the one that was like? Well, it was like.
Let me have a look at the list of drugs that I've got. Yeah, Scan's injected.
I forget which one's the D&D cocaine.
I don't remember. I think Scan is basically cocaine if it was injected. You don't know. You've not encountered it.
Cool. In that case.
Oh, hold on! No! Here, Odie just slap.
Oh yeah, it was slaps. I knew someone in the party had it at some point.
Yeah, I don't think anyone took it though. It's the one that makes you really, really aware.
It was either Snake or Forge that had it, and then they got confiscated on the gate the first time.
Yeah, that was it. It was Snake.
Oh yeah, Snake got confiscated because of...
Snake got confiscated because Forge gaslit them.
Forge is... It's not Forge. Fulgrim is gonna look at the guard. I know what you're thinking. That's not slap. Trust me, if your nose is working, you should be able to tell from the fucking smell.
Yeah, it smells like fucking rotten eggs. What the hell is this?
I don't fucking know.
You said it explodes if it gets in contact with water. Why the hell would an alchemist need...
You can go ask him if you want to.
You know, I'm not going to question it. Alchemist, out of anyone, I trust an alchemist with this stuff. Bubble and Boil are also pretty good.
Yes, I mean, at the end of the day, they take the toenails of giants and put them in bottles to make potions of strength. Like, I don't want to know what the fuck he's doing with this. They use
still, this is a lot.
Oh, he must have a big shipment.
I'm gonna need to hold this until I can get authorization. So, unless you're willing to go talk to the head of the bulwark, this is gonna have to stay here for the next until I can get confirmation.
Well, we've still got the post-it. Just hold on to the umbrella.
He kind of grabs it. It's like,
if you let go of it, it stops working. By the way, we don't know why.
All right. Fuck.
You might want to find a friend to hold it for you.
Barry!
I mean...
Can you come here for a second? It's like kind of more of a scrawny kind of...
Like an intern.
He seems like a trainee. Here, hold this. Do not let go of it or else we both explode. He freaks out.
Oh no. Yes.
Wait. And then he walks away. Back into the booth. And leaving this terrified trainee just standing there.
Right, we'll be as fast as we can. Don't let go of that. If you need to use both hands, do it. Doesn't matter.
Alright. So, where to?
Well, it looks like we need to... We've still got the people to the bandits. And we also need to know... Did he say the head who's up here?
Where are you pinging?
Top right. Bulwark Training Ground, top right.
Yes.
So, Gale has met him before.
No, Gale has not met him before. Gale never made it past the gates.
No, I tried though.
I need to go for a piss. IRL. Should we all three of us go as a group, or should we split so two people go?
What, go for a piss?
No. Should two people take the bandits up to the holding cell while one of us goes to speak to the guard general person? Yes. So we can do both at once. And then whichever one's being roleplayed, whichever of those two groups I'm not will roleplay first so I can go piss.
Alright. So who wants to go where?
I guess I'll bring them to the... I guess I'll do that, bringing the prisoners.
So you're after you're going to the Hall of Judgment. Inca, where are you going to go? Vexy, you alive? There we go.
Barely.
Oh no. You were so high energy at the start of the session. What happened?
It's because it's daytime, dude. I can't function in the day.
I'm sorry for being British.
It's all good.
Don't worry. I'm going to the bash tonight, so.
Baller.
So
We'll switch places.
Where are you heading off to? Do you want to go with Gale to the Hall of Judgment, or do you want to go with Fulgrim to meet the head of the Bulwark?
Guess Inca will follow Fulgrim.
All right. Well, not to meet the head of the to meet with the bulwark to talk about allowing a crate of explosives through the door.
Actually, no. I feel like Inca's mostly fine, but like they did get slashed across the chest and like hit with a knife.
I'd
And
say you would have treated some of that on the way back.
Yeah. They definitely treated something, but Bartholomew took a lot of blunt damage. So I think there's a medical facility that we've been to, right?
You know of one in the. You know of two so far, I think. Hofgaard's Hospice, which is where you got checked up with before you went to go deal with the warehouse. And you also know of the Pure Yarrow, which is where Fulgrim works. But
However,
that one's in the cliffs.
Yeah, that was in the cliffs, which we don't have access to between certain time periods, and I believe it is past that time period.
Actually, no, it's actually bang on that time period. It's 6 o'clock.
Oh, okay. In that case, after Fulgrim spoke to where he has to spoke to, he's going to be running there. I guess he can drag Inca with him there, and he can treat Inca while he's working. Maybe.
So, in that case, Inca, do you want to go Fulgrim?
Yeah.
Okay, is that way Inca can follow Fulgrim? Inca can follow Fulgrim straight to work, and then Fulgrim can treat Inca immediately afterwards.
Alright.
Efficient time. Right, and I guess Gale is taking the bandits to the Hall of Judgment, he said, right? Yes,
Yes.
maybe?
So why don't you do Gale first?
Yeah, do
Alright.
Gale first, and roleplay that so I can piss. Please.
Alright. Gale,
Yes.
you make your way through the gate and you head off to the location that was pointed out of the Hall of Judgment.
Hall of Judgment, yeah.
You get up to the door. The door is emblazoned with the holy symbol of Tyr, a set of scales.
Okay. As I walk through, actually, how many people are with me? Are just those two prisoners and what?
There's one person in a kind of almost brass kind of armor.
I mean, no, I'm talking about who else is with me.
No one. It's just you.
No one. Okay. Then I guess okay. As I walk inside, who do I see? What do I see?
So in front of the door, kind of just is a gentleman in like full like a brassy coloured armor, almost maybe brass or bronze.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks over. It's like prisoner transfer.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I have this, guys. I could either kill them or I could.
That'll be handled by the courts.
Fair
Go
enough.
on in and speak to the lawbearer.
All right, I'm gonna go to the door bearer.
As you go in, you come to a large. It seems that it's like a reception desk almost, and there's an older gnomish gentleman just kind of sat back in a chair.
Oh.
Yes. What seems to be the problem today?
Hello there. I have this kind gentleman with me, and I'm thinking of killing them. But I heard that you're the one that actually handled that. So here you are.
Okay. What are their crimes?
They tried to rob.
Okay. Robbery, banditry. Was anyone
Okay.
killed in the process?
They're friends.
Right. All right, we'll have to look into them, and we'll have to look into them and see if they have any reports or bounties on them. But for now, we will be taking them off your hands.
All right, sounds good. Okay.
No worries. He nods to one of the brass armored, one of the bronze armored gentlemen, and they are dragged off to a cell.
Perfect.
May Tyr's light shine ever in your favor.
And he in yours.
He gives you a nod, then gets back to writing in his book.
Alright. Then I guess, Oh, by the way, do you know where the captain is? The captain of the guard, the bulwark.
Probably in his manor.
That's by the... That's not this, right? Or...
It's just off by the Bulwark training grounds. His manor double acts as a base of operations for the Bulwark.
by the shallows, right?
Yes.
Okay. I guess I'll go there. Okay. Oh, I have a question, by the way. Do you know there's a chap here that we brought back, and he should be paralyzed from the neck down. A very pale and white or something. Big guy. Do you know what I mean?
The Goliath chief. Yes, I
that
remember them being brought in the other day.
Yes.
He was sentenced to death.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I thought he was kind of important, but okay.
No, the particular sect of the Goliaths were causing us quite some grief, though obviously we've not made it known to them that their leader was put down. But in the state he was in, it might as well have been a mercy killing.
Okay. Well,
Any other questions?
I guess that's it. Well, thanks for that.
Not to worry.
Well then, ciao.
Ciao.
I guess that's my interaction. I will go back to the... I'll try going back to the Bulwarks training grounds and see if I could catch up with the rest.
On that note, teleport. Did I mute my mic when I went? I just realised.
No.
No? Cool.
No.
Okay, so you and Inca stumble up to the entrance to the Bulwark training grounds. They the two guards at the gate kind of just look over. Hey, what can we do for you today?
So we've had a bit of a problem. We didn't realise he's going to hand out the note for the job that we're doing. For Bubble and Boil, because I'm assuming the guards are aware of the potion shop. They probably get potions from there.
Yeah, I'm aware of the place. I actually have to do a supply run to there soon.
Yeah, we've just done a supply run for them all the way down from Ocean to Respite, but bit of a problem. We didn't realise we needed a commerce pass, and we're not allowed to take the shipment through from the gate guard, and he's told us to come to you because, to put it bluntly, it's a crate of volatile explosive white powder that, if it gets wet, will level a small building. Quite possibly.
Right. Okay, yeah, I can see why he would request.
And he has requested confirmation from you guys that we are safe to take it to the alchemy shop. We got stabbed on the way here. Sorry.
Okay, you'll have to head on in.
Also, there might be a sketchy-looking chap following us. He's not here to kill us or steal any information.
Wait,
He's one
are
of
we
our...
talking like black and brown cowl, set of heavy armor?
Oh my god,
always has a permanent scowl on his face.
Do not tell me he has already been here.
A couple times.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. He's good for conversation, but he hasn't gone past the gate.
Cool. He'll be looking for us. Apologies if he's rude. He is sometimes.
He's with you guys. I recognize you from before. You're more than welcome in.
Just so you know, if he turned up, he wasn't trying to be a nuisance. He's just a bit rude.
It's fine. Well, sometimes it can be quite boring. This far up the shallows, not much happens because it's proximity to the training grounds. But never know.
We'll be heading in then.
Yep, you two are let through the gate.
Just a resident chance for Fulgrim to slag off Gale.
Inca just follows behind.
Gale,
Inca awfully more quiet than usual, mainly because of what they witnessed.
So you get to the very nice. So as you go through the gate, it cuts into a very some very luscious grass, a large stone paved road. You see a number of bulwark training on archery targets and various things. Very much does fit the example of a bulwark training ground, but one thing that really does catch your eye is the giant statue of a warrior off on the side.
Can I make a history check at advantage to recognize it?
Sure.
Nope, shit, that's insight.
The statue looks like a statue. 12. All you can really make out is the plaque. Here lies Torias Circa, a noble warrior and a proud father. May his might protect the city throughout his many generations.
With that history check, Fulgrim recognize the name at all?
Not particularly. The way it's written, the way the placard is written, this must have been a hero of some importance. And if it does key you on, if you remember, the head of the bulwark happens to be a member of the Circa family.
Ah.
So in fact, you are actually in front of the Circa residence. So you come upon the. There's no sign on the door. It's just you know this as the Circa residence.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so you come upon the large door, and there's a big door knocker on the side.
Fulgrim's going to, in the most polite way he can, for a knocker so big, try and just rap on the door.
After a second, someone opens the door. Yes, what can we do for you, sir?
We've been sent here by the guard at the gate that goes into the cliffs to ask for confirmation to bring a shipment through to Bubble and Boil of white explosive powder that's being used for potions. These are the documentations of what we've been hired for, and the powder explodes when it gets wet. We've been asked to bring it through, but we don't have a commerce pass, so we've been asked to come here.
He asked you that just get approval. Wasn't for a commerce pass.
Oh no, I know it wasn't for a commerce pass. I was saying get approval because we don't have one. To get one-time approval. Because we're shipping explosives. Right.
Okay. Come on in. Take a seat. I'll see if there's someone around that can talk.
That's what I was trying to say, but mouth went backwards.
Okay.
Input dump.
After a few seconds, you hear someone go, "It's alright, that's quite alright. I'll handle this. That shouldn't be too much of a problem." And then someone comes out and pretty much seems to have some kind of cape, quite like a fine cape with much more intricately designed armor. Kind of like a stern, almost like half scowl, and someone like almost rat-like features. So that just kind of bristled bristles, like kind of stout nose, slightly elongated face, just.
But still.
It's still very defined.
Mm.
Yeah, and it looks very officious. That's the way. He walks over. Looks over to you. Right. I understand that you are trying to get a pass to move explosive goods through the city.
No, that sounds really bad. What makes it worse is the fact it actually looks like slap, but I can tell you it's not. It smells like rotten fucking eggs. You do not want to sniff that.
Right.
Oof.
I am aware that a shipment of something akin to this was meant to be happening, but that was alerted to us a couple of days ago, so there must have been a delay in the shipment.
Yes, there was seemingly nobody willing to ship something that could potentially explode when a drop of water touches it, and I guess they had to wait for someone as stupid as us to ship it.
I understand, yes.
Most people don't want to play with their lives that simply, but we don't really care, so...
As there is a record of it, I'm more than happy to escort it through the city. I will quickly write you an approval pass to let it through the gate.
Thank you very much. And just again, here's the documentation that we are the ones shipping this, and we are who we say we are.
He takes the quest note. Doesn't look over. Right. That shouldn't be too much of an issue. Okay, right, I'll get that through the gate. And someone, in the middle of this, someone runs up to him. Commander, apparently there's a situation going on on the western side of the shallows. Massive brawl between a couple of people. Right, okay. Send a detachment of at least 6 of the bulwark. How many people are involved in the fight? It's a 12-man brawl. Something must have been stirred up. Probably a fight that spilled out of the tavern. Send a lot. Yes, stick with 6 men. Grab as many as you can. Grab at least 1 trainee so they can see a good example of how we deal with these things. Alright. Understood, sir. And he gives a quick salute. And he runs off, seemingly gathering a few people as he runs. Sorry about that. Duty calls.
Hang on. That guy, you said to tell him to get a trainee. To make sure he doesn't get the one from the gate. They're holding a thing that will stop that shipment from exploding. And if they let go of it, it won't work.
Okay, don't worry, he shouldn't. He'd be gathering them from here.
Okay.
If a trainee's out there, he's already assigned to someone.
Good, I was about to shit myself.
No, we have quite a few trainees. We're an ever-growing task force.
You can almost see the like sweat condensating on Fulcrum's helmet the minute the word trainee was mentioned.
Well, either way, that is all sorted and signed. And he just slides across to you. Seems to be So you look it over, it seems to just be a letter of authorization stating that he's authorizing the delivery of a package of volatile goods to the Bubble and Boil Alchemists, signed by Commander Nokuri Pesca.
Could you at some point put that in chat, because I probably can't spell that in my notes?
Yes.
I may be illiterate mostly when it comes to spelling, but I'd like to think my character isn't.
There you go.
Thank you.
Now that we've all sorted that, is there anything that I can do for you? Anything else I can do for you today?
I don't believe there is, although, tomorrow after the festival, did you have that issue, one of your patrols that went missing, didn't they?
Yes, you're on about the... Oh, no, so just to clarify, the festival is not tomorrow, it's end of the week.
Oh, end of the week?
Sorry, end of the 10-day.
End of the 10-day, okay. We can go take a look at that first thing in the morning for you. We saw the notice. May as well ask while I'm here. If you still need that doing. We can go investigate.
Yes, we do. No one's been willing to go into the sewers to deal with it.
There are smellier things than the sewers, mainly what the fuck we're delivering. I almost heaved when I took the lid off.
Well, yes. But either way, it's more that the sewers... this is not the first patrol we've lost. As unfortunate as to say, even though our forces are as skilled as they are, whatever's down there has been taking out our men. This is the third patrol we've lost.
Good grief, the third?
Yes, this recent one was sent in to find the other two.
Oh, good grief. Right, well, so how many men will be each patrol? How many bodies are we meant to be trying to recover here? Or at least
3.
identify?
The patrols are 3.
So in total that's 9, right?
Yes.
That is... Oof. Right. We'll see if we can at least identify their location. If we can return them ourselves, we will, but that's quite a lot of people to pull out of a sewer.
Well, I wish you luck. And he hands you a... He after a second starts writing something else down. There's no need to come back here. Only come back if you completed the job. And he hands you a piece of paper, which is a pass to get into the sewers.
Noted.
So if you go into the sewers, a guard's not going to question you.
Nice. That means we don't have to go through the hidden entrance in the thingamajigger.
He also looks over. Give me the key to the sewer grate in the center part of the city. You're going to want to head... If you're going to look for the new patrol, you're going to want to head to the sewer entrance in the center of the Guardians Gathering. Well, sewer entrance from the Guardians Gathering. It's to the east of the Hall of Judgment. That's where you'll find the closest grate to where they all went down.
Gotcha. Fulgrim pockets it and I've added it to my inventory.
And so he hands you, after a second, a key is passed out. And there should be a gate inside. Which one should open it?
Noted. Alright.
Alright. Well.
With that, we shall be going.
Yes, no worries. I wish you luck.
Right. And as we arrive, as Fulgrim and Inca are leaving, assuming Vexy doesn't have anything that Inca would need to do with the with the commander.
Yes. Vexy, did you want to say anything to the commander?
I have but one word for you. Thank you.
I don't know why I can just imagine Inca opening his mouth and that coming out.
Inga just hits the fattest dance move.
Inga hits Yoinky Splinky, does not elaborate, leaves. Inga looks at them dead in the eyes, just leaves.
Alright, so...
Sorry, I'm
we are coming to the end of the session now, so I'm assuming the 3 of you are going to be dashing off to your various jobs.
Yes, as we deliver this.
Oh well,
But Inca's gonna be coming.
Snake and Gale.
And Inca will be coming with me, assuming I can even get him through the gate, so I can patch him up.
Yeah. So we'll just fast forward. You two get to the gate to the peaks.
Mm-hmm.
You are stopped, and they ask you for your pass. And they ask for both of your passes actually. And he looks over, takes a look at your pass. I'm afraid this is only a pass for 1.
Shite. Had a feeling that was.
What's your business in the peaks, big guy?
His business is to come with me, and Fulgrim points at the wounds across his body. I was gonna, because he was traveling with me when I got wounded, I was gonna patch him up since I'm going into the cliffs to work at the clinic. I was gonna take him with me and get him stitched up while I was in there. Considering all of my medical tools are, well, in the pure yellow apothecary, I couldn't exactly stitch him up in the street.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh boy. Let's hope that the 16 charisma, actually comes through.
16 is just like what? 3?
At advantage because you already have a pass, and since the pass has been stamped by a member of a noble family. 7. I'm sorry, I just can't. I won't be able to let him through. I'm sorry, I have my orders.
Oh, that's fine. I'm
Hey.
not gonna judge the officials.
Big guy, your best bet is to try Halfguard's Hospice. It's literally not too far from here. Inca just gives a nod and stumble off.
Fixie's here.
Yep.
Fixie's here.
Tex is also absolutely knackered.
Fair enough.
Alright. So,
Sorry, Inca. I was hoping I was gonna let you see me work by working on you, but I guess I can't do that. Not today.
alright. So, both of you. So, Gale and Fulgrim make me. So, Fulgrim make me a medicine check. Gale make me a wisdom check.
Wisdom. Alright. And what would they get? Wisdom check.
Not your best. Oh, natural 1. Yikes.
It's amazing.
So, Fulgrim, not your finest lesson. However, it was still a learning experience. So you gained 1. You gained 1 point. Gale,
Yes.
seems your luck in the kitchen has not been very strong today.
No.
As
Badly not.
you start, you're carrying over a large pot of broth. For an entire couple orders of people. That broth has been cooking all day. And you slip on some oil on the floor. And that entire pot of oil, or that entire pot of broth that's been cooking this entire day spills all over the floor. Let's just say people in that tavern are very much not happy with you right now.
Good.
You might need to find somewhere else to train.
Alright. I still want my pay though.
You did not get a point today.
That
No, I said pay.
is a big ask.
Yeah, but I just hear
You very much did. Gale ate shit and ruined an entire pot of broth that's been cooking all day. Alright.
Eh.
So, I'm just gonna quickly roll this for Snake as well to see how his went. Fulgrim, you're making good progress actually.
If you were to give me a rough percentage, like by guessing, how close am I?
You're a sixth of the way there.
A sixth?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah. Right, I'm just gonna quickly roll for Snake, who rolls with also with medicine.
Like 16.5%, right?
Yes. 21. Snake has actually a very good lesson, and actually, he also has. Oh yeah, I forget you guys got to attend the quest. So we'll just do that quickly, quickly to end the session. What was that?
That was Mixie.
He actually just passes the fuck out. Okay, so you guys get over to the Bubble and Boil, and the owner looks you over. So, how did? Oh, you guys managed to get the parcel. Oh, sorry, I forget he's an older guy. So, you guys all managed to get the parcel. Good. And you should get there, and Snake is already there. As it is time for his shift. I'll be brief, as we haven't got much. As I've got to get this stuff packed away as quick as I can, because I can't exactly risk anything happening to it. I've had your money in a pouch, just not too far away. Give me a second and I'll quickly get it for you. And looks at Snake. It's like, Snake, do you mind filing that stuff away? It goes on the cabinet off to the side there. Just be very careful of it. So, Cliffs. Dangerous delivery.
Oh.
And, alright, here you go. And he drops down the pouch of 1,000 gold pieces. Okay, so that's the money. Snake had a profitable session. And everybody gets 200 gold.
Nice.
Yippee!
Yippee! Okay.
I only need to go back to the bank to turn more gold back into platinum.
You said 200, right?
Suffering 200 gold. You're not pulling your sneaky Gale shenanigans on me again.
What are you talking about? I did nothing.
Oh, I almost gave Snake 5,000 gold. Okay, right. That is where we're going to be ending today's session. Now, did you guys enjoy this really impromptu session?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay. Before that, what's the date now?
So this will be the end of today. So I'll roll to the next day. So we'll continue with you guys waking up on the next day.
All right, so it's gonna be 27.
That's 27th.
All right.
3 days left.
Ooh.
I just realised in allies and organisations, I hadn't actually been updating one for Bartholomew. I had for everyone else, even Marlon. I had one for, but I hadn't actually made one for Bartholomew. I just made one and updated it.
I need to read that at some point. Vexia, did you enjoy the server? Did you enjoy the server? Did you enjoy the session?
Yeah.
Alright. So, thank you all so much for watching today, and we will see you in the next 2 weeks.
Ciao.
Adios, everybody.